He's gonna fire up the stream. Emerald's gonna fire up the stream. Hey, hold on. I'm shutting this fucking door because it's fucking cold out there. Tripod's cold. Tripod's fucking aluminum, and that shit gets cold. We got a shaky lighter tonight. Oh, Miss Miriam got notification. Oh boy, hey, all you chatters. I get to be a chatter now. I like being a chatter. I get to do what you guys are doing. I get to do what you guys are doing over in the chat fucking room. I will, Carol. I didn't get my notification yet. The fuck's up with that? When am I gonna get a fucking Emerald notification? Alright, auto truck. The game's live. Right on. Right on, Emerald. I love it. Thank you, man. I need a pee break. Sorry, I do.
Aaron.
It did like 2.5 hours. It's good enough for me. Nah, I'm tired on a good buzz.
Yes. Yeah, we're listening to Aaron.
Right on, Dallas.
Hey, AZ, welcome in. Susan, welcome in. Oh, man.
Oh, Dallas got a Monday show. Well, fucking link it up, Dallas.
Hold that up. There we go. What's up? Welcome in, guys. Just another great Friday night with the Great American Experience. Let's see how tonight's show is going. I got the links out there. Everybody, grab a link. Come on up. Say hey. Get this party started. Friday night, fire in the bowl. I have one of my boys came out with his kids and his old lady, and they're out in the backyard. Not sure where, but they're way to hell back there camping out. Oh, yeah, my backyard's 80 acres. Nothing but woods and valleys. So, yeah, it's a little hard to get found out there, much less get back. How you doing there, Bubba?
How you doing?
Just going crazy. Going crazy.
You know, you don't like to be up on the panel by yourself. That's obvious. And I never come in right at the beginning and keep you company until everybody else gets here. So I'm going to do that now.
Oh, rock on. Rock on. Like I said, it's not my show. It's just I'm the guy working the machine here so you guys can have a platform. That's what it's all about, man. It's not about me.
And yeah. I like it. Good stream.
Nice. Thank you. I mean, it's like I said.
A couple things I don't want to talk about. Coronavirus.
You want to talk about the coronavirus?
Politics. I really don't want to talk about politics right now. You know what I want to talk about?
Well, yeah, I hear you.
I want to talk about how was your day? What'd you do today?
Oh, man, I was just beating up on my dog and wearing him out and taking care of the animals and cleaning up my shop, trying to get it workable. Yeah, getting things squared away for, next week. Because, Saturday, tomorrow, I'll be able to get a bunch of shit done. Got one of my boys here, and we got a couple of his boys with him, and a couple of my grandkids. He brought all 5 of them. Well, wait a minute. No, yep, I think 5th one just came with Mama. So, Yeah, I think they're all 5 out there, and he's got a friend of his with him too, and who the hell knows where they are back there? They have a couple 4-wheel drives and stuff. They went way the fuck back in on the creek. I tell you what, I was like, oh, I kind of felt bad because I was like, he's driving all through the woods and shit. He's got a big old Suburban, and his buddy's got a big Ram 2500 and 4-wheel drive, and his wife's got a Jeep 4-wheel drive. So they were heading out way back there earlier today. They came in and start setting up the woods and shit campsite.
Got a big Ram 2500.
Oh, you got a lot of talk back there, bro.
And
I don't know what the heck that's all about. I can't hear Bubba. Hold on a second. Say what? Say what? That's better. A little. So what? But now they got back there. Their lights disappeared down the hill, and hell, I went back there with the tractor to brush hog the path back there so they get back in there without messing up anything else, and especially at night. And about didn't get the tractor back out of there. But it's not 4-wheel drive, and it ain't running the best. I need to do a tune-up on her.
My question.
Okay.
You're in the Army, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you do shit on the shingle with what? Ground beef?
Whatever they called it. Whatever kind of meat they had, I guess. Yeah. We don't know. It was inside that gravy. You don't see it. It's coming out the other end.
Is that how you're feeding that little army tonight?
Oh no, they brought their own grub. They got everything going on. He's all hooked up out there. You know he's got. Yeah, I wanted to see the campsite, but I'll go out there tomorrow.
Well, I was with the Coast Guard, so I'm used to having chipped beef like a proper motherfucker.
Right. Well, whoa, where'd he go?
Oh, where'd Toe go?
I don't know.
Somebody hit the red button.
Yeah, he's probably trying to figure out what that talkback stuff is going on about. Don is trying to reach me on here. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Sorry, I've been. Okay. No, I did not check the mail today. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that.
Hey Bell, yeah, I do see you. Of course I see you. But the chat covers up the whole screen because I'm on mobile. And so I have to
people with the phones can't be on the screen and chatting with us and be seeing chat at the same time.
So if anybody thinks I'm ignoring them, I'm not. When I'm on the panel, I'm trying to talk to the people on the panel, and I can't see chat until I hit the button and look at it. So I'm not on a computer. I don't have a side chat pop out. No.
Oh, I got the stickers, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I did get the stickers. I got those yesterday. All right. Yeah.
How's everything?
Yeah.
Got your stickers.
Yeah, we got the stickers.
How come I lost the administrator junk?
You what?
I don't see the entire layout. It's just normal.
You didn't sign in with that link.
Chip beef.
You came in with a broadcast link instead of going straight to Streamlabs, right?
I see.
You didn't come in with your.
Yeah, I did some cleanup today, and it signed me out of a bunch of things. So I have to use that link to sign into the StreamYard page, huh?
Yeah.
What is
Yeah.
that?
My connection's really bad too. I'll try it again.
Oh shit. it's,
Um,
it's like, hey, check this out. My boy gave me this. It's they call us uh the family stone. Um,
Hold it
it's like
closer.
it's like a here. Let me go ahead and take it off here. It's like a friendship thing, but it's kind of like our family. He's giving it to everybody in the family. It's just a natural rock with a hole in it, and then they find these in the creeks and stuff, and then turn around and it's just a rock. It's what it means. It's what's important.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. So they gave me that today. All my grandkids out there. It's awesome. I'm just
You got like tradition in that. That's cool.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of that stuff going on.
Yeah.
Just
All that pretty much died with my dad, but we all gave each other trapper pocket knives. That was like my family tradition.
oh yeah.
Uh, it it would be our favorite one too, and when we were feeling really close to a family member, we'd trade in our pocket.
Okay, I'm gonna be going. I did see your chat there. Okay, I did see your chat, Don. I'm sorry. I've got several things going on here. Trying to. I know. Sorry about that, Don. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go up there in just a little bit here as soon as things get rolling. I'll head up there and get it right away. Yep.
Mm.
Buffalo Bill. But yeah, I got Ranger over here chewing on my toes. I don't know what that's all about. I got my phone blowing up. I got things on the screen. I'm trying to read. Yeah, so yeah, it's been crazy. It's getting a little crazy.
Well, uh,
I'm reading chat, Susan. Yeah, just sorry about that, Don. But yeah, I plan on going up there, and all right, I'll be up. I'll be going up there here in just a little bit. I hope you're still here.
I guess, well, it's just me and you. Uh, and
That's all good.
I've already explained I can't see the chat unless I click the button and look at that, and then I have to pull my attention from the panel to reading, and then go back to the panel.
Right,
So
right.
yeah, if anybody feels ignored by me in chat, um, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry. Uh,
Yeah,
it don't
yeah,
it don't just
yeah. It
pop
gets a
up.
little difficult. Even when you got the stuff on the screen, sometimes it gets a little crazy because I'm like floating back and forth between platforms here, trying to make sure everything's hitting right. Looks like Twitch is working tonight, and everything seems to be stable. That's what I was checking on. That's why I didn't see your chat, Don. Sorry.
If somebody else wants to come up, I'll go in the chat. Uh, but I'd talk about my day, but it was like boring. Uh, I mean, the daily routine of a homeless dude really isn't like gripping the subject matter. I went over there to get coffee. I went over there to poop. I went over there to do something else.
Oh yeah,
Not it, you know.
right.
I did win $100 tonight. Pretty
You won
proud.
$100.
Yep. I bought a $1 lottery ticket when I stopped for beer and smoke. Won $100.
No shit. Well, that's
Yep.
good. That's always a good day.
That's a real good day because tomorrow I'm buying a skillet. So yeah, not bad. Um, man, it's next month's phone deal. Uh,
I hope Don didn't get pissed off at me. I sure hope so. I hope he didn't.
I mean, anybody's welcome to come up here and like replace me on.
I was gonna go check my mailbox. Of course, I can't do it. I got to get in the car and go up there. It's about a half a mile away. So yeah, it'll take me a few minutes.
I'm looking at the chat. And I just, hey everybody,
Buy a cast iron skillet. What drop? Why would you buy a cast iron skillet? I mean, the cast iron skillet is a good skillet now. Right.
my other thing is, they got this one $7.
I guess I misplaced it. I did some cleanup and got signed out of a bunch of things, and all my stuff looks the same. I can't distinguish which one is the right instigating one.
Oh yeah.
They all look the same in my bookmarks, They don't distinguish between one or the other. It just says startpage.com.
They all look the same. Tow truck racist confirmed.
Right.
So I just recently heard about this sonic boom in Seattle area.
Yeah.
I guess it was pretty enormous.
Yeah, it was big. Yeah, Marfuga was talking about it. I seen.
That's where I caught that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like unpredicted. Like what do we really know about anything if we can just get nailed without, oh, we got electron microscope? Yeah, you do. Sure you do. So how did you miss that? I mean, can they really see out there or not? They should be picking up what, radio waves or anything to sense these type of things, celestial patterns. I mean, we're out in
They got
orbit somewhere.
satellites that'll see millions and billions of miles away. They should be able to see something that's that close coming at us.
So
It's these clouds, man. It's the clouds of debris. There's going to be a lot bigger ones coming.
or what somebody did something funny and they didn't think nobody was going to notice. I mean, why? Because we know about like Lydia's comet, and we know about Atlas comet, and we know all these things, and all of a sudden there's a boom in Seattle and we don't know shit. What are you talking about, man? Who's trying to explain this bullshit to me? How did you miss that? I mean, there's I don't understand. It's a conspiracy, man. Somebody fucked something up somewhere, man.
Hey, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I got to go check my mailbox.
All right.
All
yeah.
right, you guys.
Saw that announcement in chat. You're supposed to check on that mailbox.
No, man. Don got mad at me. I was on the other screen making sure everything was working. And I was kept back, and he's like, "Oh, mad." I was like, "Oh no."
I'm sorry. I could have caught that for you, but I'm having such problems. Go get the mail, man.
All right, I'm checking it out. I'll be right back. Give me about 4 or 5 minutes, man.
Check for your nut check. Bubba.
Then across the moors like I told lost souls. And that's all
How
it
does
took.
that how does that mic get muted like that? How do you do that?
I do that because my phone's up.
Oh, I see. Have you ever tried picking out the Gugas from your microphone hole? Like with a safety pin or something, you can even open up the casing a little bit and let it catch more air.
Yeah, I've
You
got it with something
know what I mean?
a paper
Sometimes
clip.
I get
It was
watch
an
out for that paperclip hole. That sucker will reset your phone, man.
no, man.
They used to have that paperclip hole in there, and now you push that fucker, and you're on a hard reset. But I don't know. Every phone's different.
I have a Motorola.
Hey, Z, how's everything?
Why do I have a Motorola? Because it was
Oh man, I like Motorola. I like Motorola.
they're good phones. Good phones.
Hmm.
The specs aren't good. I have 2 gigs of RAM and like a 1.4 gigahertz processor. It ain't nothing special. It's a hardware thing.
They had a dual quad processor in that Motorola that I had a long time ago, man. Long time ago. Dual quad processor though, man.
The latest one has an octa-core,
An optical what?
octa-core, eight
Oh
core
no
processor.
shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Is that the 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 new what do you call it? The new droid? I mean, god damn it, what do they call them?
My
Uh
mine
Ray?
E5 Play, and now they have like the E9. It's not got a lot of RAM, but it's got a good processor.
My favorite Motorola phone was that Photon. I really like that Photon, man.
I
And then I
had
had
Boomer Touch. I had a Java phone. Up
that's
until
that's Ranger, Susan. That's Ranger doing that. That's not me.
up until like 2012, I had a Java phone. I had an LG Boomer Touch
I
with
got
a
along with
slide out keyboard.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It was a good
I
phone.
could I could mute Wizard, but I don't have the privileges tonight. I got signed out of everything, so I can't help with the whiny.
Yeah. We'll just have to listen to Ranger once and we're back in the house.
Still sweet. He wants to be around his man. Wants to be around his boy. Every dog needs a boy.
Come on, baby.
It's a sweet thing, really. You know?
I'm gonna put
Here
it
it comes.
put a new state on the flag. Check out this state, man.
I can't see, so
Oh, okay.
on my phone, all of y'all appear in like a half-inch square.
Well, that
Really?
sucks. I'll be back in. Give me
Mine,
a few minutes. I locked my
is-
keys in my truck, and I got to
Can
go
you
find my
can
spares.
you
And
mute your mic, Wiz? Can you mute for us?
oh, I put Ranger in bed.
Either way,
He
I
was
can't do it.
crying.
Yeah.
He's like talking to you. He's talking to you in my place. That's what it is.
Part of this. There
Yeah.
you go. Now you're talking.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Well, oh, that's leather work. You don't do leather work, do you?
Who, me?
That's wild. Yeah, that's Wild Bill does leather work.
I do a little bit,
Tannery.
but no. When I was a kid, I used to sell the hides from rabbits and coons and shit that I had killed. Uh, there was a company that I'd mail that into, and they gave me so many dollars per pelt.
Oh yeah.
Yep. It was $4 for a rabbit, and like each for a raccoon, and anywhere from like 18 to 40 for a coyote.
Aaron Aaron says they're getting $60 for a coyote up there in New York area, I guess.
Well, this is about 20 years ago when when I was sending them in.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I'm good at tanning hide. Uh, but as far as like making stuff out of leather, not that good. I can do some basic stuff, and that's about it.
Right on, right on. I wanted to see if Buffalo Bill would make me a holster. Maybe I don't know what capabilities he has. Two sonic booms heard throughout the Seattle area Tuesday afternoon were caused by a pair of F-15 jets pursuing a seaplane that breached a 10-mile restricted zone around the President's Air Force One.
Wow,
Thank you,
wow.
Deb.
Let's think about that
Yeah,
for a second.
wonder where that came from.
A seaplane goes about, I don't know, a third the speed the Air Force One would go. Uh, like,
Yeah. Well,
how, how did that surprise them? You know?
10 miles is 10 miles. Get the fuck away from me. You see my stick? Don't touch my stick. You know,
I don't know. Also, I got a question too. Y'all remember the events of September 11th back in '01, I believe?
oh, some people did some stuff. That
Yeah.
one?
Where were the
Oh,
stinger missile operators at the Pentagon that are always posted there 24/7? Where the hell were they? They literally had one job.
you say they were air traffic controllers? Or what?
Stinger missile operators. That's a shoulder-mounted anti-aircraft missile.
Oh, wow. Wow, yeah, I don't know. Coffee break, maybe? I don't know.
No, that does not exist with those guys. Um, they have
Maybe,
those at the Pentagon, White House, World Trade Center, every site that was hit, lots of sites that were not hit. There are anti-aircraft air defense artillery people who are full-time active duty army that their entire job is stateside, and their entire job is shooting down planes that go askew.
I suppose Hillary gave him a stand down order like she's so good at doing, huh?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Their SOP isn't dependent upon a politician. Those are standing orders, regardless.
Huh. Re- well, apparently not regardless.
Yeah,
Well,
apparently.
they were talking about training exercises too. you know,
something
but
happened.
they were telling them something else about what they were seeing. They were lied to.
That was like, let's just say this. Let's just say this. Let's say I was deployed, and that deployment was okay. The Coast Guard had to go to the Gulf of Oman. All right, so now I have to do their job at home. Um, and I'm doing a maritime patrol, you know, a security patrol. I see a boat racing towards our shores with what looks like improvised explosives. Um, the standing order there is kill that. Um, sorry, no, fuck that. Um, and air defense artillery is like that too. So these guys, regardless of there's a training exercise or this or that, they still have these operational parameters that are standing no matter what. You see what I'm saying? So that is what got me thinking about 9/11, because I was a part of a thing that has standing orders like that. So my whole thing is, you know, some some terrorists happen to pick a day where everybody's standing down, at multiple levels across multiple multiple agencies, independent task forces, and so on. Come on now, that's bullshit.
I don't. I'll never get that one. I'll never get that one. You know, the world will never know. But it's so deep, like you're saying. You know, the swamp is. I don't know, man.
As a matter of fact,
Know who they are.
all right, let's say, if I were deployed
Hold up.
anywhere, well, what would I have had to do? I would have kept guard over like a dam. Okay, they could have said, "Hey, we're doing training exercises," but within uh, certain area of said dam, I'm not going to let them go past a certain point. And even if they
Hey,
did, once they did it and they blew up the dam, I would kill them, and then we would have a body and an
yeah.
investigation and a report.
Worry
But
about it later.
that's another thing too. Did everybody suddenly forget how to write reports?
There ain't none.
Every police officer, every unit commander across civilian authorities and military authorities, they all have to make reports, written reports, and nobody can get the story straight. So that tells me right there, man. 9/11 was, a few months after, was when I opened my eyes to the possibility that people in our government might not necessarily really be living up to their ethics.
Right. Right. Yeah. Well, man, question authority. That's a standing order too, Uncle.
Yeah, it
You
is.
know.
Yes, it is. And
But
here in
nobody's
America, we
questioning them
kind
these days. I mean, the police might be starting to, but it's kind of late. that, you know, they've been pushing people around without questioning authority for a long time.
That's the problem. What do we got? What is this?
Granola. Oh no.
Is it granola? No, it's the weed.
Oh no. I think I know. Oh,
Is that millet?
that's what you call sausagegravybiscuits.com.
SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let me see if
Oh, wow.
I.
Has Don been posting?
Let me see that.
I don't believe so in the past couple moments.
Yeah. No, I locked my keys in my dad's truck. So I had to go find the keys for my dad's truck, the spare keys for it, to go get my keys and then get in the car and go get the mailbox. And it's been. I was like, oh no.
Comeback POTUS.
I think he got mad
Emerald,
at me. I hope he
how
didn't.
can I get administratable?
Huh?
How can I get administratable? I just have to find that login link. Uh,
Oh, you don't. You still don't have the.
All right.
no,
Apparently, everybody has trouble hearing me.
it's
No.
very difficult, Bubba. It is a struggle, yes, sir.
Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen?
You got your thumb off the mic hole?
I have some earbuds with
All
a
right.
mic.
So my guess is no good. Don't I get 3?
But the
Oh,
thing is,
Does it kick you off? Sometimes when you plug stuff like that in, it'll kick you off.
you know these things on my face?
No, I never met him.
Well,
sweet Tommy.
they're shades, and there's a couple of them that hang out in here. So it's really uncomfortable for me to put in earbuds.
Oh, maybe you can put him around the back of your ears and just hang him down there.
Some
Nah,
hyper Kush.
I'm gonna do this for you guys because
Uh,
not all heroes.
See the sacrifices we make for friendship. My God. Mighty
Oh
white of you.
man, they're painted up. Oh, of course they are. All right.
Ah,
Oh, what's that?
you know what? I'm gonna call him.
All right, you go ahead and do that, Wiz.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him. I think he got
Okay.
mad because I wasn't responding.
Ah. Oh God.
Too loud?
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. Now, can y'all hear me better?
yes, sir. It is better.
Nice. It's cool. I feel like I'm drowning, but that's fine. That's that's cool.
Um, you got those in tight? I'm gonna ring the bell. You might not want to hear that.
Oh no, you go ahead. We cannot fuck my hearing up any worse than it is.
Let me try this bell then. Oh, Wizard's busy. I might as well forget it. Hey, there's Don.
Well, I was
Wiz, are
looking
you
forward
here?
to the bell.
Don's here.
Hey Don.
I'm trying to ring the bell, but I don't have proper bellification. My
Okay,
bowl
I
is
listen
dirty.
to heavy metal. I'm just gonna turn this all the way up, and my hearing's damned.
You'll
So
be sorry when Wizard comes back. I'll tell you what, brother.
yeah, he got a loud voice.
So, welcome to the super flower moon. Hey, super flower moon. It's one of
Super
5
flower
super
moon?
moons this year. Yeah, and the May one is called the flower moon. But it's about 42 degrees here, so the flowers ain't gonna show up anytime soon.
Well, it has been, I think, in the 80s lately here,
You suck.
but tonight it's going to be 32.
Oh yeah, what region?
I'm in Tennessee, brother man.
Whoa, whoa. Does it ever get 32 there in April or May? Does that ever
Mm,
happen?
yeah, yeah. Uh, I mean, one of our biggest snows recently was in April.
Oh, you got
Uh,
higher elevation?
no, I'm in Middle Tennessee. I'm in the
Oh,
lowest elevation.
wow, that's trippy. That's trippy.
It's
Yeah,
kind,
that's
it's kind, it's kind of like rolling hills where I'm at.
they're saying they're persuading the polar vortex to come down that far south or more even, so that when they instigate a storm out on the Pacific Ocean, that it'll travel around. And what the speculation is that they're trying to flood out a particular zone there in Mississippi and
Well,
areas like that to get rid of their trees so people can't hide there from the 5G. Huh?
that sounds really out there. Just saying. Uh,
Well, or you could flood the Mississippi River Valley so that the Lake Erie breaches and divides the whole continent. How about that one?
that if mankind could do that, I would eat my hat.
Just make sure you're on the right side. Oh well, you don't think much about cloud seeding and shit and weather modification.
Actually, yes, but not to the extent that it's always an all or nothing issue with these things.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah.
for me, I know that we can modify the weather, but not to the extent um, that some people think.
Well, what they're trying to speculate at is that if you load it up with enough water, it'll cause the fault line to crack. The New Madrid, right?
Yeah, I know all about that.
They got the idea that if that cracks, then it's going to open up Lake Erie and then it's going to divide the continent from
Well,
rainwater.
the thing is, it did that before, back in 1813, I think, um, and it caused the Mississippi River to flow backwards. Uh,
Really?
yeah, and it also created the best fishing lake you will ever go to up in northwest Tennessee, Reelfoot. It created that lake. the
Huh.
last time, the last time the New Madrid had an earthquake. Um, Liquefaction. That's a West Tennessee issue. Um, Here, a little known fact about Tennessee: we have the most caves out of any state in the union.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
Yeah, and where I'm at, my entire region is sitting on top of a massive unexplored cave system. So our worry, if the New Madrid gets all fucked up, is that we're all going to drop 100 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm. But the thing about that is, there's
Into the
water.
cave. There are underground rivers in the
Yeah,
cave. Yeah. That
we
made the
we we basically have large uh, underground seas underneath Tennessee, Kentucky, northern Alabama. So yeah,
cauldron. What do they call them? The cauldron?
uh, no, it's a Spanish word. I'm
Caldera.
sorry. No, a caldera is a volcano.
Oh
Uh,
boy, I got that one wrong. Because that's what they were. I got that from Yellowstone. They were talking about pumping water into Yellowstone to cool it off.
it's cenote, something like that. But anyway, yeah,
You guys,
that's what we got. We got massive caves. Everything's hollow under our feet. And like vast underground lakes. So
oh,
that
I put a link up that is Mike Morales above ground weather that he really follows like on a daily basis. He'll show you what's going on, especially with chemtrails, volcanoes, and around the world and stuff. I really appreciate that show. When he does a 16-day forecast, you can look into the future a little bit.
Hey, Cheyenne and Deb, how you doing? Welcome in.
now with chemtrails, I have my own thoughts about that. They're very unpopular thoughts on both sides. Uh, for one, I believe chemtrails exist. Uh, but on the other hand, I don't think they're as nefarious as the other side thinks.
Right. Well, I mean, if you start watching this guy a little bit, maybe I think it'll probably change your mind because it is very apparent if you study it for even a few days.
Well,
Like,
here's the deal with that. Just like with religion, which is my primary focus,
right,
um, I also studied these topics long before I got on YouTube. Uh, I've been in this community for about 3 years now, and I'm usually the voice of discourse, the devil's advocate, if you will,
trying to
with
take
you
my
guys.
job up.
And well,
You
there's a reason for
counterculture
that.
Yeah.
Right? Froggy's such a contrarian, but no, I studied all these subjects at length before our groups, before before I got on the scene at RG 3 years ago.
Don't you know none of this existed before the internet? You couldn't do research before there was internet. These morons today, I
Right.
swear.
Mm,
They don't know nothing about microfiche. They don't know nothing about .gov.
right. Or books. Like, what the fuck are those?
If you're gonna microfish, do you
Books.
need nano hooks? What happened, Wiz? What happened? Ah,
I got a nose full, but
yummy.
yummies. White Kush.
So, for me personally, as far as I don't want to say this to piss anybody off. It's from a place of love, but from our group, from our conspiracy theorist side of things,
Yeah.
I'm very much a centrist. when I say I'm extreme alt center, I mean it. I like to look at everything from different angles. Uh, when I was in college for law enforcement, they taught me to look at things from 6 different sides. You cube a subject.
Well, you're from your initial point of information, you have to research it and
Right.
verify the data in the article or the information you got. Once you have
So
it verified by second or third sources,
and that leads me to another point. I still have a couple of liberal friends, and the reason for that is I might be very hardcore in my side. I know I have truth behind me, but I like to get their side of the story. I like to I like to leave the person in the conversation. You know what I
Mm.
mean?
Yeah, I do. I do, Bubba.
So like even if what they're saying to me is complete and utter bullshit, their point of view is important. So if I want to like red pill someone, I'll listen and respectfully just present the facts and let them come to their own conclusion, like I did. You know, when I was doing all this research, and keep in mind, most of this was the occult and magic and stuff like that, but some of this spills over, to say the least. It overlaps, and I had to come to my own conclusions because I'm in the buckle of the Bible Belt. Everybody is so firm in
you're
their
in Louisiana.
points of view. No, Middle Tennessee. Uh,
Oh,
you know,
oh, okay.
there's no gray area. You're either a fundamentalist Christian weirdo or you're a gay lesbian weirdo. There's
Weirdos are us.
yeah, there's really no in between. And uh so I had to look up stuff on the internet, read books, talk to people. Um and I'm a conservative.
He's a
So
book reader.
right. So I had to read books and then present that information to all these people I know and talk about it from different points of view in order to form my own point of view. So
Yeah.
I can save a lot of people a lot of years by telling you, number one, actually, I'm not going to go that route. Religion is very personal. You do you.
Right
Number
on.
two,
Yeah,
Right.
their own.
number two, yes, there is a cabal of people that want to kill us. Number three,
Yes.
yes, there are a group of people who want to destroy America from within. Point number four, our rights are under attack.
Yeah.
And there are people in our
I agree.
government that use law, the Constitution, and authority to attack our rights when their sole purpose is to protect those rights.
Well,
Should
the
be
place is supposed to be. Yeah,
the intent,
So,
right?
right. No, their responsibility.
Yeah, even so. Yeah.
and now, as a conservative, even though I have some very liberal ideas to some people, I believe that ultimately it is our responsibility because aren't we, by law, the law of the land, the Constitution, aren't we the people the ultimate authority?
That's the
Yeah, we are
structure
the
of it.
sovereigns of this land.
That's the structure.
Yep, we are the sovereigns of the land, and those people in Washington are supposed to be our servants.
Exactly. And
Except I
what?
think too many we's got peeled off, man. There ain't that many we's no more.
No, they got indoctrinated. They
Yeah,
forgot. They don't
And
know. They don't
and
realize that we empowered them. They don't give us shit. They
and
just
this is
we
why,
empower them.
and this is why I advocate so strongly armed revolution.
yeah.
Because
I say
ultimately,
targeted. I say targeted revolution.
well, it's got to be mass because a family of four is not going to stop a police SWAT team.
No,
You have
Right.
you have to overwhelm them by force. First, you have to overwhelm the police. Then you have to overwhelm the military. You've got to capture the assets. All these National Guard bases, you've got to attack that and take it.
you won't have to. The National Guard guys are our kids. I've got they're our kids
Yo,
and fathers. You know.
I'm just saying, I'm not devaluing the National Guard. I
Well,
love
I
them.
mean, don't think they're on the side of the bad people.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying those assets are there.
right.
Those assets are there to take and use if necessary. So it's not going to be all of us just walking down the street with whatever gun we brought with us. No, we've got to be a cohesive army, and we have to capture those assets and then employ those assets. I'm just saying, mob rule is not the answer,
It's okay, buddy. I got it.
but
I got it.
what we need is a mass response, not only at the federal level, because I'll point out the deep state exists in our federal government. That is where our troubles stem. It needs to be abolished. And those states, those rogue states, I'm talking New York, California, Michigan, uh, all the other liberal ones, I don't know. I'm from Tennessee. I can't count. But,
What the hell's being from Tennessee mean anything about you can't count?
oh, you know, that whole flyover country kind of thing.
Oh, well, I thought that was Arkansas.
Oh, that's all of us, baby.
No,
If you ain't from LA or
it's
New
just
York,
Arkansas, dude. It's just Arkansas, trust me. It's Arkansas. Those boys down there, them are dubs. Them are dubs.
So, what is this concept that I heard today about talking about the how much money could you possibly want? What could you possibly need? How could you, like the snake that consumes itself and is never satiated.
Yeah.
uh-huh.
And then, then the comment ended with, and then it goes on until eventually Satan commits suicide. Is the end of the story. And I never heard anything like that before. That
That's interesting.
the darkness is so into destruction that it will ultimately destroy itself.
Yes. Yes. Its ultimate
Well,
solution is self annihilation.
I
let's think
never
about it.
really heard that before. It
Let's
kind
think
of
about it like this. I believe in duality. That within us there exists both good and evil, and it's our personal responsibility to make that choice. We can be good, we can be evil, we have urges. Either way, And
It's a
if
big
the,
step just to accept that.
if we look at heaven and buy the idea that there was a rebellion, then that means there's duality even in the perfect realm. So
Right.
why wouldn't we believe then that there's duality in hell? Um,
Huh.
maybe there are factions,
Huh.
Well, I'm sure there
and
are.
so on.
Huh.
So, and if evil can exist in heaven, why can't good exist in hell?
Well, because it's separation that can't be crossed.
Yeah,
Am I
but
right?
do those things have a soul? Are they alive? Are they intelligent? Are they sentient? If so, then duality exists.
They must have a conscience. Yeah, no.
If an angel can be evil, a demon can be good. Just saying.
But it says there's no coming back.
Uh, who says that?
You cross the line when you choose. That there's a point of day of judgment.
Which isn't here yet.
Correct.
Exactly. That day is not here yet.
So then what? If there's no judgment, then there's no hell as of yet.
As of
See,
yet, you know,
Well, that's what Drop would say. Drop would say that there's, just one meeting place after we get done with this existence.
guys, Christianity, and I'm sorry if I step on any toes. I follow Christ, by the way. Christianity adopted the idea of a triune 300 years after Christ died. Before that, that was not a thing, right? And
What, purgatory?
no, this idea of a triune God, Jesus was the Messiah, not God.
The Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Is that what you're saying? The
Yeah,
Trinity?
yeah, that was a pagan belief that was adopted, absorbed
Into the
into
Catholic.
into the
Yeah.
church as it expanded. Now, I'm not saying this to make anybody mad or to disagree. I'm just saying
No, that's right.
historically,
That came in with Josephus.
factually,
Yeah, it came in with Josephus when he brought together the Juniperians.
right. Factually, not even Jesus said that he and the Father are one thing. That was a phrase at the time. Because remember, Jesus was not a rabbi, he was a Rabboni, a teacher. And he was a member of the Essene Council. And a popular phrase there was, I and the Father are one. And that means that I'm a holy guy, my will is in line with the Father. So I have to explain that before I go a little further here.
so what you're kind of saying is there's a little bit of a translation loss of understanding there.
Oh, very much, yes,
Yeah.
very much so. Um, you're you got a bunch of Greek guys uh, grossly misconstruing what a Jewish man said in another language, in another culture. Um,
Well, Miriam put in chat. She says, "I've always heard angels can fall and demons can rise, but demon is a demon and an angel is an angel." Well, they were all considered angels in that same concept before they rebelled against God.
well, you
Then
see
they were cast out of heaven.
that whole rebellion thing is something that came out of what became the Catholic Church. That wasn't actually there
Hey, Bill.
before say the Council of Nicaea.
Well, in the
That
tablets of the Anunnaki, it explains all this. It does. It goes into detail. And it talks about how they rebelled, that they didn't want to do the work any longer. They needed a being that they could
Yes,
control
yes.
to do the work.
That's a
And,
perspective.
right.
But what about the book of Enoch?
Well, Enoch. Well, what about the book of Enoch?
Well, that's pretty contradictory to the cut and dry dude got jealous point of view. So, but look, let me make my point. I was just doing this little quick backstory to make this point. Um, I don't believe in the triune, the Trinity, and I never will. Uh, and that's based on the words of Christ and the words of people that came before the Catholic Church. So, anyways,
Well, the Catholic Church was a political necessity.
right,
It was the government before
right.
government. Yes,
It was control. That's
correct.
what that was.
It was the anointing of the kings, taking the place of God, the vicar of God.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the Pope calls himself, in place of God.
Right. And his throne is the inverted crucifix. Just saying. Um. Anyway, I believe duality exists in every intelligent being. I believe that we are like our creators, plural, because the original writing said we were made in their image, not his image. That's fact. That's a concrete fact, not up for debate. It says their, plural. It does not say his.
Well, even the tablets say, "Let's make a creature in our." Basically, they took the life that was here on the planet already, but when they came, and they
I,
modified it with their DNA. We
I
all
see. I
the
see where you're going.
okay. That's how they came up
Yeah.
with mankind. That's why
Right.
there's no transition period from Neanderthal or Cro-Magnon and human.
Right.
They
That's why there's
modified the genes of of the life that was here in order to create the human
right.
kind.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100% on that. That's not the point I was making.
Okay.
But on that, if we evolved from monkeys, the ground would be full of missing links.
Yeah. Just like
You
they
know?
are from the first primates to the Cro-Magnon.
Right.
Okay.
We
There they can
we
significantly see. Now, that's what I keep telling people. Darwin was right up until the point where our DNA was modified.
right.
And it
We
was involved
we
with Anunnaki.
came out of nowhere.
Well, and then the tablets of the Anunnaki explain exactly all that with the help of the highest. They
The
made, using the DNA from the highest, they were
the
able
th-
to make us.
the thing about the human fossil record is there are no human fossils. None. We're not old enough for fossilization to have taken place. So we showed up here on the geological timeline, just like that. There was no gradual increase into humanhood.
Carpenter comes out. He says, "I don't think evil." Let me. Oh, it slide off. Okay, I don't think evil, hell, exists in heaven, and I believe he's correct, and I think evil can turn good. I do that. Yeah, I think good can turn evil, and I don't think good, heaven, can exist in hell either. I believe that's true too. Everything he said there is. I tend to think
Okay, if evil can't exist in heaven, then how was there a rebellion?
that it was cast out.
No.
Yeah.
How
Yes.
was it there to start with? If it's perfect.
Well, you can go to the extremes on either side, but I'm just saying there is a point where some evil will turn good in order to, and there are times when they will rebel against good. Okay. That, like I said, free will is one thing that the angels were banned from involving themselves with. They can't fuck with free will.
And pretty much the big bad guy is the big bad guy for exercising free will.
Deception. He doesn't he still can't mess with free will, but
open rebellion is not deception.
Deception, lies, yep, the great deceiver.
And now that's a whole nother can of worms.
Yeah,
but my point is
it's time.
If heaven was so perfect,
ring that
there wouldn't have been a rebellion.
Right. I just want to lighten it up a little bit because it's getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, I got you.
It's good stuff, though, Bubba. Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
I'll talk a little deeper about this, and you guys all know that I was a Luciferian for years.
Oh, I didn't.
Some of that is still valid. I mean, I'm not an idiot. There's a reason that I believe that for so long. So,
who did I just run across the other day that was talking about? They were on Alex Jones, man. He was talking about the background. This. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's him. Yeah.
It's a battle for souls. He makes no bones about it.
That's right.
Deception. Get them delved and immersed into the culture of corruption. Get them corrupted and destroy them.
All right, here's my thing, though. I was a Luciferian for years and part of an order.
Okay.
And we did not eat babies.
Right. Not all witches are black hats.
We did not value corruption and lying. We valued honesty. We valued knowledge. We valued brotherhood.
Well, not
platonic
either way.
love.
I think all religion. I know. See, that in my category, that falls into a religion. And you know what I think about religion? It is nothing but to control man.
Oh, you want to hear what I think about it?
Nothing legit about any of these fucking religions. They are all corrupt. They are all about controlling the masses. And there is nothing about any of them that is legit in God's realm.
Especially fake Christianity.
Well, I mean, there's fake Christianity. There's Catholicism. Okay, there's fake.
Not just that.
Yeah, but there's fake voodoo. There's fake all kinds of stuff, man. It doesn't matter. Religion, organized religion, is the control of mankind.
These local Protestant churches, you're preaching to the choir here.
Well, that goes for all of them. That goes for the Luciferian shit. That goes for all of it. Because I'm telling you, organized religion is not of God. The relationship between you and the Creator is up to you. And it is only yours to find. It is only yours to find, and it is only yours to understand.
Exactly.
You cannot be taught it. You've got to seek it, and you have to discern for yourself what the right way to do that is.
But listen, my whole point is, everybody thinks that I was evil when I was part of a faith that values honesty and care for your fellow man. You know, me and my peeps in that, we were not about depopulation. We were all pro-life. You know, killing babies is fucking evil. We were not evil at all.
So you were like a white hat Wiccan or something. Yeah.
That is very insulting, but yeah.
Well, you know what I mean. I understand where I understand where you're coming from that too. But I'm just saying, most people understand Wiccan as witch. Okay, and there are good ones and there are bad ones. You see, it's more of a study
Man.
of science. It's like saying scientist.
Man, I understood Wiccan as feminist. I'm just
No,
saying.
it's more like a earth science. It's more like Gaia's. Okay, Gaia. Okay,
I
some of the stuff that I seen was, they were about the earth sciences, about the vibration of crystals and the importance of
right.
numbers. They were life science.
A
They
lot of
were dealing
numerology
with.
in that, but
They did some alchemy. They had some herbology.
here
They,
locally,
they did all kinds of weird shit.
here locally, all the Wiccans I ever met were just like uh middle-aged man-hating women.
Okay, you're talking about the girls' club. That's all you're talking.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, you're just talking about the bad girls' club. That's all you're talking.
yeah, yeah.
Uncle Warlock.
Uh,
That's why I didn't want to take on this moniker, believe it or not. That's why I didn't want to, because I didn't want to bring on the inception of sorcery. Because that's just not,
I,
but, I just like, yeah.
I would guess my method of witchcraft would have been sorcerer. I guess I don't know. I don't really get into labels like that, but uh, mostly, and I
Well,
found
the
this
main occasion of it was that's what
even
bothered
even in Christianity. I like to go to a place, a natural place, usually by the water, so that I can appreciate creation and meditate and connect to it. You know, um,
Correct, Cheyenne. Now you said you were Cheyenne. You said you were Cherokee or something like that.
what me? I'm half Cherokee.
I thought Cheyenne Gicelli was talking
Ah,
earlier and said something about it. Canoes to the moons in the house. Didn't see him. Canoe says, "I worship Ziltoid. The omniscient. He only demands coffee in exchange for his benevolence."
that's amazing.
No, I have a I have an understanding. I understand now more since I died than any time before that. The importance of
You died too,
I died twice. I've been dead twice.
sir. I'm dead right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm not.
Brains.
I should scare the shit out of you if you're dead.
Buddy.
Yeah,
I,
yeah. Because guess what?
I,
They're more scared of us, the living force, than they are of anything else.
I'm going to turn my pillow over at my funeral. Send everybody running.
Right. Yeah.
I hope I,
Well,
I hope I get to come back as a ghost. I am going to haunt the fuck out of everybody.
Thank you, Southern Belle.
I
Have a
had a
good
friend of
evening.
mine tell me, he says, "I won't come back as a box of tampons."
Oh God.
I was like, "You're so fucked up." He goes, "Yeah, well, guess what? Guess where they get where they're useful."
Oh, he's going to get the worst part of it though.
Yeah,
That's
he
the
don't
thing.
care. That boy, he was just raunchy. But yeah,
He, he
he was
he's
good.
gonna
He was one
he's
of those
gonna.
guys that hung out under the pier out at Santa Cruz. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds like I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, he's
Uh,
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 You guys, I gotta go to the lake, man. Walleye's opening in an hour and 40 minutes.
oh bullshit.
I gotta go get some fish, man. I'm hungry as fucking rice. And then somebody gave some rice to us that I don't know what happened. They had it in their laundry room or something like that, and it got all now it
Ah,
tastes like soap.
Dude,
I
why
gotta
don't
eat
you
some
go hit
rice
the unemployment and the food stamps?
because nobody knows where I am. Nobody's known where I've been for 7 years, man.
well,
I don't.
holy
I don't
fucking
even
shit,
fucking exist.
Unabomber.
I don't even exist, man.
Go, go get you some damn food stamps, man.
No, you
Fuck.
got a phone. They know where you've been.
I don't have a phone,
Not
but I
right.
got a computer. I got a computer.
right, right. That was his second choice. He wanted to come back as a girl's bike seat.
Uh, hey, tow truck.
Yep.
If you're gonna go get some walleye, at least make that a sandwich, man.
Bell, you're
Yeah.
taking off? Oh, man.
Fry that up.
yeah,
I'm gonna do that.
We have
Plus,
walleye
man, it's
all the way down
cold.
here, by the way.
35 degrees right now. It's gonna be cold as hell.
I caught a walleye once on accident.
Don T. Rump says tow truck is a witness protection program.
A witness? What? What did he say?
Witness protection program.
My
Oh wow, man.
Now, yeah, he used to be a badass, undercover CIA agent. He stooled on a bunch of people.
oh my
Now he's
god.
got to find a new identity. And it's time to come out of the hills because they stopped the checks after 7 years, fuckers.
You mean to tell me tow truck is not your real name?
Uh,
I just took it a step further, Don. yeah.
Oh god.
let's see. What am
Yeah.
I doing? I was gonna. Oh, I forgot. Dang it, I forgot. I want to see if Buffalo Bill can
That's the weed.
make me a holster for my new.
It's a
For my
beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to forget. Trust me.
Jesus.
Even for just a little while. It's so good. It's one of the best things one of the reasons I love it.
I spent so long trying to learn how to forget. Now I don't remember anything.
Oh
Shit.
no. Yeah, don't work like that for me. But yeah. I only get small windows away from reality.
Oh yeah.
But I find that you only do that when I occupy
In the
myself
chat.
with other subject matter. So if I let my mind just go where it wants to go, it goes to bad places.
Don't let go. You ever had those days where you come out of a real funk and then you like get the answers and you think you're going to be good for a day or two and the next day it sucks again? Oh man. 2 steps forward, 1 step.
Well, no tow. I've never had a bad day in my life. What are you talking about?
What the heck? Enlighten me. Yeah, so but it's 35 degrees and there's no ice, so we're good.
Hey,
We got open
y'all want to
water.
come pee with me?
Full moon. Oh,
Cheyenne, did you say you said that your people believe in a creator, but you never said who your people are? I was just wondering.
people are Bubba. Who are we?
Well, that's what I was asking.
I know he
Guys,
froze
just
up.
coming from a tribe or a culture or something like that. I was just wondering. 46F. What the hell is that? Oh, 46 degrees.
I just lost y'all
You drop?
because when somebody calls my phone,
Yeah.
I lose data.
Well, refresh and come back.
No, I'm here.
Oh, you can hear
It's
us again?
just
Okay.
How am I gonna
yeah.
find that link?
When I get
Okay. Navajo.
when I get a phone call, it cuts my data off.
Yeah.
How am I gonna find that
Well,
link?
y'all want to go pee with me?
Trumpians. We're all you know what now though, you know what I've come to think, because I mean I've got a lot of different background and stuff, and everybody's fucking everybody in this planet, you know what I'm saying, and we're ended up being a bunch of mutts is what we've done. You know, we're Americans. We are the
Yeah.
new breed of the planet. Okay.
I'm Dutch and Cherokee.
You know
And
what tripped me out the other day? I
I
realized
try to live
I
up to
got
both of
green
those
eyes.
things.
You got
Only
green eyes?
2%. Only 2% of the world's population has green eyes. It fucking shocked the hell out of me, man.
Well, explain to me this. How come sometimes my eyes are green? Sometimes they're brown. Sometimes they're hazel. And they even turn blue from time to time.
Wow.
Fucking
Yeah,
alien.
mine go green or blue.
I don't know what else to call it, but chameleon eyes kind of thing.
Chameleon eyes.
Right. I mean,
They
I've
don't
tried
got
to
little
narrow it
slits
down
in
to a
them, do
million.
they?
Oh, when I'm pissed off, they're black.
They don't got little slits in them, do they?
No, I
Oh,
don't.
okay.
I don't think so.
You're
Never
not
seen
like
one
weird,
really
are you?
pissed off.
It's wizard, not lizard. God,
You're no,
The Wizard of
he's a
Oz.
different. That's a different guy.
um,
Yeah, my
yeah.
grandmother was full blood Cherokee. She was actually her parents were from the Trail of Tears.
So, but really, I got to get my shit together and get on the lake, and then we're gonna hang out until turkey time in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Turkey
man.
time sounds like a time I could get behind.
Uh huh.
Did somebody say Carpenter Patriot was in the chat earlier?
I haven't seen
Yeah.
him
Oh,
earlier maybe, but I haven't seen him lately. I don't.
no,
How do I find that link, Wiz? How do I get back in the game, man?
right. I'm Cherokee. So, how do you get back in the game?
Yeah,
Well, go to
I lost.
streamers.com and log in.
I have, but it won't log me in as admin.
Why not?
There's the moon.
Cause what? I logged in with my email address instead
You got to
of.
log in with my email address with the channel ECI 2018 RadioTech.com.
Okay, but then I lost the code, right?
Well, it'll message me and
Okay, well, I'll do that.
bring up Twitch. You got Twitch up?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll private message you in Twitch.
Okay.
There's my
I
car.
got a whisper window open. Go ahead, log out of here.
Okay. Bye. Lots
There's
of
a
love.
can.
Yep, use that email to log in, and I'll shoot the code as soon as it comes up on my email.
Look at this piece of shit.
What did you do?
There's my bike.
Hold on a second. I'm on other screens. Um. Okay, no, not yet. Go on.
I like to move that around a little bit from time to time.
Oh yeah.
Well, for two reasons. One, if I move that around a little bit, the guy that gave it to me thinks that I'm using it. And anybody that might want to steal it, it looks like somebody's using it.
What's this?
My bike. I got it chained to a light pole. I'm shocked I haven't sold it for beer money yet.
Why would you do that? Yeah, but why would you do that?
What, sell it?
Yeah, or especially for beer money.
Because I'm an alcoholic.
Well, I haven't got
Sometimes
it.
I amaze myself.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to get tow truck here squared away.
Ah,
All right.
well, I'm getting sleepy.
Oh, okay. If you need to go, man, it's all good. Rock on.
Somebody else come up.
Thank you for joining me, man. Coming on screen. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Like I said, this is your guys' show.
I was gonna
Facilitate.
keep you company up here for like 10 minutes till everybody showed up, but 2.5 hours later.
Well, hour and a half, right?
Oh, that's right, hour and a half. I'm sorry. I'm thinking 8.
Right.
I got like 8 burned into my mind.
Right. Hey, we're on daylight time now, man. Wait till it's going to hit 10 o'clock sometime late June. So when I'm on daylight time, man, I work until it's too dark to work or it starts getting cold like it did today. And it got cold. It's getting down to the 30s tonight. So yeah, it's going to be a bitch. Okay. Here we go. Hold on. There it came in. And there it is.
Well, there that went.
What's that?
Oh, my mom called me.
You got to go. Go ahead and go. Go talk to your mom.
No, I'm here. Even if I get off the panel, I'm going to be in chat.
All right.
I just want to see somebody else come up before I go.
Well, hold on a second. Let me get a link up for him. So, absolutely.
What are y'all, chicken?
There you go. Nobody calls me chicken.
Y'all trying to get seasoned? Y'all trying to get fried?
Hey, Buffalo Bill, grab a link, brother. Carpenter Patriot, grab the link. Come on up. Talk to me, my brothers. Holy cow. Yeah. Canoes, what are you doing? Come on, man. You can do it. It's all good. Get this party going. I know. It's just party. Nah, see, it's party 34. Because like 10 o'clock, it's 10 o'clock here. So 10 o'clock is when the party starts on Friday night.
Yeah.
Bap.
Same here.
Hold on a second. There's a ghost. Oh, look at him with his patch. Oh, that's just your hat. Thought you had an eye patch on.
Well, I got something to show y'all in case you ain't seen it. There it is, boys and girls.
What's that?
That's my Heritage Arms. My Heritage Arms. Birdie.
With an American flag on the handle.
Oh.
Yeah.
With an American flag on the handle.
Oops, sorry. I got it. I'm dumb. I know it.
You got it?
What do you got, a 20? That's a 22?
Did you bookmark the page after you put in the code?
I did. I even changed the name because all the names came up the same name, StreamYard.
Oh shit! I've got to run out for a minute, guys. I got to find out what's wrong.
Oh shit!
Something. My power just went down. Hold on a second.
All
My
right.
laptop's not going to be dead for a couple hours, but
Take your 22.
I got the generator running.
Take your 22. Get the rats.
Probably freaking
What's
popped
that?
and chewed through his
Hey, Bubba, was
power
that
line.
one of those Winchester mags?
No, this one's just 22 LR.
Oh,
The 22 Magnum doesn't really do a whole lot more than that out of that length of barrel.
oh, I see. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
22 mags, better for a rifle.
Right.
Bubba,
But
little story that an old man told me. He was a trick shot, and he had a
Oh, yeah?
whole room full of trophies. Yeah, he had a big room full of trophies, and
Mhm.
he was a competitor, did competition shooting, and you know what he told me? His
What?
main pistol that he used, that he practiced with, was a 22, just like that. What you got right there.
Well,
Yeah.
a little
And you know,
backstory.
tell you the reason why. He said the reason why he chose 22 when he used to go shoot against all these other champion shooters is he said the reason he got all those trophies is because he spent more time at the range because his ammo was cheap.
Cheaper.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Oh,
Ammo
yeah.
is cheap.
By far. 'Cause
That's what you got more range time when you're shooting cheap ammo, and it's not about the caliber. It's not even about the gun. It's how much time you spend practicing with it.
that's right.
And if you can't afford the freaking ammo, if you can't afford the ammo, you're not going to be at the range very much, and you're not going to get that good at it. It's all about shot
Absolutely.
placement. It's all
Yeah.
about shot placement.
And now, back when I was a kid, the
Can you
first,
show it, Bubba?
yeah, I'll try. I got I don't know if y'all can see that, but I got like a little headlamp for my hat. That's my dome light.
Nice. Yeah, no, I got you on full screen. You're up front, and
But here it is. Let me show you my grips.
about a 6-inch barrel on that one.
4.75 inches.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And that 22 LR out of this thing does what it's going to do. Pretty much its full potential. Hollow points will expand out of this barrel.
Does it have more than 6?
No, this is a 6-shooter. This is a cowboy revolver right here.
I think I've seen 7s and maybe even 8s in a 22.
They this particular brand, they make them in a 6-shot 22 LR, a 6-shot 22 Magnum, or a 9-shot 22 LR.
Wow.
This brand is the same people that made those New England single shot shotguns that we all know. Very, very reliable. The very same safety. Matter of fact, I'm not going to operate it, just like on that video I made last time. I'm not going to operate the safety, but it is a transfer bar. So you flip that down and you're in business. That lets me carry 6 rounds safely.
So there's no patch through to the firing pin from the hammer.
It completely blocks the firing pin.
I think I had a what was like that? A GP100, I think, was like that.
The Ruger GP100 is amazing.
Man,
That's a good
357
pistol.
was really nice. They make good
But
22s too, but
what
had a
I
few.
what I had was a Ruger Vaquero in 32 long Colt. So I had a single action revolver with the actual cowboy cartridge from the time. And that was my first pistol. It was not the first pistol I ever shot. However, my dad had a Smith & Wesson, I don't know what it's called, but the 44 Magnum. I shot that.
29 special.
I shot that when I was 8 years old.
Special 29. Take your head clean off.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bill, could you make me a holster for my fucking circuit judge rifle?
Well, the way that has to work is I need to have either a blank to use for
Or
it
your
because
rifle.
the dimensions. I have to get the dimensions if you want me to make you a nice one.
But you
So
go into larger stuff like that, huh? I know you said not saddles, but
I need it. Yeah, I can make those, but what I need is either the rifle itself or one of those polymer blanks
uh-huh.
to use as a mold for the holster.
I'm
So
thinking
I usually I make it to the weapon itself, custom fitted.
I want one that hangs on my left because I'm right-handed and I would reach across and then it would hang out the back of my coat.
Yeah, but you're talking about a carbine.
Yeah.
Why
Well,
not just a sling?
just a what?
A sling.
Well,
What do you want? You want a sling or what? You want a sling or a scabbard?
I thought
Or a
I was
scabbard.
thinking about a scabbard because I can draw it for the birdies. I can't really draw a string that well. Sling.
Also, Toe, I wanted to tell you something uh, about that choice.
Mm-hmm.
That carbine that you have, you basically have a uh, oh
We
God,
got
what am I thinking of? A 45 long Colt carbine
Yeah.
or a 410 shotgun.
Yeah.
5 shot. So that's a good choice.
Yeah.
Uh, you can use that's a good all around gun. You can go hunting with it. You can defend yourself with it, and you could probably fight with it. So yeah,
I'm kind of
good
having
choice.
trouble. I'm kind of having trouble with the choke, though. I guess I thought it was more ambidextrous than that. I gotta change chokes if I'm gonna change ammo. I didn't really
Uh,
see that.
okay. What I recommend is just put in improved cylinder, and that way you can fire slugs, and you keep a tight pattern on shot.
Oh, there's improved will do that.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Do you have any
Choke
boss?
choke goes like this. You have cylinder choke, then you have
Yeah.
modified, then you have improved cylinder, and then you have full.
Mm-hmm.
Is
And
that a 22?
you can shoot a slug
That's
out
just
of
what Bubba has.
up to
This
modified.
here's what Bubba's got.
Up to modified. Okay.
And what is
Yeah.
that?
Jeez.
That's a heritage. That's
Yeah.
my heritage.
38?
22.
Whoa, 22.
22. Okay, that's what I was
But
asking. Yeah.
that's an 8-inch barrel on
That's
that one.
why I'm a fan of what. That's why I'm a fan of what. What's that?
That looks maybe an 8-inch barrel.
There's the flood for it.
6.75
Yeah,
inches.
it's about a 8 or 9, I think.
Mine is
Really?
4.75 inches.
But it will.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
this is a long one.
what
That's
you
my
got real? Is that a Beretta?
No, it's a Target 25 ACP.
Ah,
Oh, 25.
And like oops, there, one in the chamber.
Oops.
Always ain't no good. It's only single action.
all right. Look, look at Bill.
This is your safety. This right here is your safety. It's the only revolver that actually has a safety. See that right there?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Huh. Oh.
But you can carry it. You can carry it on half cock. It's not loaded.
It's only got one shot in it.
So here's the trap door. There's the trap door right there.
Turn a little more,
And
Bill.
that's where you.
There you go.
Oh, you can do that too.
Trap door. Well, yeah. This is where you load it right here.
Oh, it doesn't flip out.
No,
Oh. Oh.
no, that's patterned after the '81 Colt.
Well, that's going to be even more accurate then, right?
Well, it's fixed sight, so you have to spend time with it and learn where it shoots.
Forward, out
This
the
is
edge of the
unsafe right now.
Forward. Nothing but those.
It goes that way.
It will go whatever way that barrel's pointing. That's where that bullet's going.
Now
That's unsafe.
uh-huh.
And
Yeah,
this
you
is
see that
on
design.
fire.
Yeah.
So you make one extra flip of the thumb to bring it to service.
Yeah.
2 thumbs up.
Yeah. And here's my experience with them. I haven't shot the one that I bought, but years ago, I had one on loan from a buddy for like a year.
Yeah.
And it shot every ammo I put through it. I don't care.
Nice.
I made this holster.
Your shitty
That's nice, Bill.
Winchester white box,
Good deal.
CCI, everything.
You embossed it and
fine.
everything, huh?
Wow, look at that.
Oh, man, that's a lot of work. That's really nice, man.
Now, Bill, I need me an uncovered holster.
I got one that slides inside my pocket.
Open air. Like a cowboy.
Goes inside my pocket. It's like a liner, and my gun goes right in it.
Oh, yeah. Pocket holsters are cool. I had one for my Phoenix 22.
Yeah, they can't see an outline of it when you're sitting down or nothing. It's
right.
Yeah.
It looks like you have like a wallet or something.
Looks like you got a wallet in your pocket.
Yeah.
You bet.
Yep.
I gotta get started, man. The fish are calling. Oh, I did that. I'm gonna undo that.
No, I did that. It's good. I got it. It's all good. What's up, Don? Can you hear us?
I gotta fly.
All right.
The fish are calling.
So all you guys are showing off your toys, and I felt that it was important for me to bring the Tupperware up at least to show show you guys what, I'm sure it's not up to speed with all of you revolver guys, particularly what Ghost is running, but it keeps the bad guys away. It's a little 9mm Glock, a little
Right.
Tupperware, a lot of plastic. I keep it in a Kydex,
That'll work.
Hey,
little Kydex paddle holster. Nothing really important.
Can I
That's
see
the
this?
desk. That's the desk weapon.
Right.
That's all.
will it kill a murder hornet?
You may now return to your regularly scheduled program already in progress.
Oh, shit.
Rock on. Nah, I was thinking about. You know what I really want? I want me the CZ 790s, the 9mm.
Sig has a
9x18?
brand new military weapon that I'm looking to get my hands on.
That
They got a whole
CZ
line of military
Oh my
stuff
God.
Sig does.
Suddenly, it's like I'm hearing the voice of God. Fuck.
I gotta scoot, y'all. The fish are calling. I really gotta go.
Oh, okay, go fishing, damn it!
Turkey
You better
tomorrow.
catch some fucking fish. You hear me?
Walleye
Hey,
and turkey.
go get that walleye, boy. Shit.
Minnesota surf and turf. Walleye and turkey.
Yeah, he knows where to catch all the walleye he wants. So go get him.
Get him.
Yeah, but yeah, Don. Yeah, no shit. I want me a CZ. I think it's a 780 or 790. It's the
I like
9mm.
CZ weapons.
No.
Yes.
The CZ,
Very nice.
shit, dude. They got all the features. They're super dependable. They'll fire underwater.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's why I like AKs. That's why you can shoot them with you can rub them in the mud and then jack a new clip into them and all of them will fire.
Yeah.
So it's just reliable as fuck.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna put on my
Yep.
husky voice for that.
What you got?
ARs are nice, but and I got an AR, but
Y'all give me an
go.
AK-47, roll me right in the mud, I'll still shoot you some, bitch. God damn it.
Right. What was that?
who we talking to?
Canoes.
I can't understand you guys. Oh, okay, he's up in there. I can't understand you guys. You're garbled on one end, so I'm gonna jump off of here.
No. Hold on a second.
No. Hey.
Okay, all
He's
right,
got-
I'll stay.
He's got his
Nice. Yes, very nice.
Was that a Gen 7?
There's another Tupperware shooter. What is that? A 17 or a 19?
That's a 29.
29.
Compact.
Nice.
Now hang on, keep me on screen because Carpenter hasn't seen it yet.
I really like that. I like 10mm.
The Glare's got it out there.
Oh, look at that.
Damn,
Yeah.
you can't really make it out, dude, because of the light behind you.
Yeah, hang on.
Excuse me while I whip this
Yeah,
up.
that ain't any better.
Continue rail. I see
Yeah.
tripod.
Need a little light in front of you, and
I
then
know.
that would be
Very
great.
nice.
What was it?
Guys, I literally just started like a dick measuring contest.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh man, I don't know if we can pull it up. Well, I know anybody can pull it up and watch the show the other night. We had it up full screen. That was
Well, it's
badass.
not-
His AR build. Yeah.
Let me see if it went through.
We all
I'll be
just
back
started
in
pulling out
5.
our guns.
Oh man, it's gonna.
Do what?
We all just started pulling out our guns.
I know, right? Yeah. Look at that. Man, that's deep.
Look at it.
But you got a flag on your handle, so. Oh
Yes,
shit!
yes.
You're gonna make me go get my AK.
It's not the size of your gun, fellas.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you're absolutely right. It's the accuracy of your ammo, baby.
Right. Hit it like a hammer.
Well, it's like Ghost said earlier. It's round placement.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta
real
be
simple.
on target, fellas.
Exactly.
Cool there, Bill.
Putting rounds down range.
Yeah,
Grouping.
yes, sir.
He's got the cross swords and the skull on.
Look at that. Very nice.
Listen, guys, the real secret is lots of practice.
Yes.
Huh?
So while
All right.
I highly recommend range time if you can get it, but even better than that is something like Wizard. Go out and get yourself 80 acres and shoot wherever you want.
Yeah, because I guarantee you, my boy's got a full armory with him. He's got all 5 of
Exactly.
out there. He's got a full armory out there. He's going to turn around and he's going to be teaching those boys to shoot, and he's going to be shooting himself and. No, well, hopefully not shooting himself, but you know what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
I was making a dirty joke. Y'all just took it to the next level.
Well, you tried.
Oh boy.
Fire in the bowl. Thank you very much, Don.
I was just showing.
I was
actually showing.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, your leather
Because
work is awesome.
The pleasure is mine, Bill. It really
Loved
is.
It made my nipples hard to see it.
I'm actually pretty excited to see Ghost get his.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. This one is the.
And I know you got the slaps. Ghost, did you get the slaps also? The stickers?
Yes.
Good. Okay.
Bill just got the look of an old Marine.
Oh, Army. That's because
he's got that old Army look. He's got that old Army look. Yeah.
Yeah, he's old Army.
Ghost has got that old jarhead look. Ghost is sporting that whole old jarhead look. You know, he's got that. I'm just saying. If there was a stereotype here, then that's the way it would work.
Yeah. It looks like Bill is like, I seen some shit, man, and some stuff.
Well, I mean, I'm hoping that if you ever thought of Chief Petty Officer, that's kind of what I look like. So who knows? We'll see.
Kind
of.
Maybe. I don't know.
I wasn't in the Navy.
Too much hair. Maybe.
I'd say Supply Sergeant.
Supply Sergeant, my ass, baby.
Bubba's Coast Guard.
Hey, you pushed me some papers, will you? Damn it.
You seem a lot like a bosun's mate to me.
All right, you fuckers. You bunch of no good. You bunch of no good ground pounded puddle pirates.
That's right. Don't get in our way. Right? That is badass. Look at that.
Bunch of goddamn knee-high Navy commie bastards.
Hey, brother, we pound it all.
Right. That's badass.
I know.
Dude, he's got a 100-round mag on that thing. Did you see that?
Look at that.
I like that a lot.
He's got all the toys up top.
That's what she said. Good Lord, what is this? What am I looking at? Honestly, what am I looking at? What was that?
AR, fully dressed out, canoe style.
Well,
with a 100-round mag.
With a drum mag.
Yeah.
All right, canoes, listen. I'll be the coxswain. You can be the gunner's mate.
I need a pinto mount on my canoe for it.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That'd be
Did you see it? Cucumber? Yeah. Okay, you saw it. Cool.
That's 223.
556. Yeah, same thing.
Same damn thing.
check you out.
That's 163 grams of Thai.
That's kind of like me asking, "Hey, is that 308?" And you saying, "No,
That's
man.
137 grams of
762
Thai.
by 51."
37 grams.
There is a difference.
And that's 200 grams of Thai.
That looks like a happy place.
Oh my gosh.
That was a very happy place.
What am I looking at here? What is this? All right.
Wow.
Got some Chinese takeout, huh?
Thai buds are different.
Yeah.
For some
Yeah.
reason, this is my first experience in them.
It's
But,
spicy
they're-
Chinese.
But it's different.
Taiwanese, yeah.
They're formed differently.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they look
Anyway, just wanted to bring that to you. That'll be, you can probably look for some of that in your next future sack.
like sweet.
Sorry. Okay.
Oh, well,
Y'all,
Let
I've had
me,
sushi the last 4
get
days.
the note fucked up here.
To give you some idea how big that is.
Wow.
Good
Yeah.
Lord.
God.
You look like airing the tires after a bus trip.
And I got one more hanging. So I got probably one more of those boxes
Oh wow.
to trim up from
Wow.
this little guy right here.
Right. Wow.
That's TI number 1. Yeah. Anyway, that's it.
Fire in the boat.
That is probably the most weed I've ever seen.
That's just personal use stuff.
Personal fucking use. You got 30 pounds of weed, man. That's just personal use.
No, it's about 3 pounds of weed.
Really?
To be honest
That's
with you,
it?
yeah,
About yeah.
3 pounds, and it's just personal. You know, that's for me and Buffalo and Wiz.
For the rest of the year.
Well, I mean, for the next couple of months anyway.
That's a lot of weed.
It's a lot of weed.
Yeah.
That's quite a bit.
Yes, it is a lot of weed, but on
Weeds
where I
and
live,
ammo, there's no such thing as having too much.
exactly. There it is, right there. You can never have too much weed.
Right.
Hey.
The more you have, the more prepared you are.
This is my justification for a 22. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
It works with
Couldn't
that.
agree with you more. Yeah.
There's Carpenter.
Carpenter, look at that. What is that, a Browning 45 it looks like?
What do we
it's
got?
It's a what?
Oh, it's a Glock also. That's a Glock, yep.
I can't.
That's a Glock?
That looks like that Pig 40 I had one time.
Everybody's bringing out the Tupperware tonight, baby.
Oh, I just fucking love this shit.
I like it.
Oh, I do too. I shoot the fuck out of them. Yes, sir.
Yep, I shoot a
Got the
lot.
magazine.
So did you get a turkey?
No, I think I've seen 3 big toms, but they were all 2 of them at one time they were henned up, and then a third one, I had it coming to me, and then all of a sudden it just come out across the middle of the field with a hen. Once they're with a hen, you can't call them off.
Oh.
Yeah, but
and then
you
I've
can
seen
shoot them.
Probably 12 or 13 jakes right in my decoys, but I don't shoot jakes.
Right.
And now I'm going to Wisconsin tomorrow, so I won't get back at it till Monday and Tuesday.
Oh, okay. So you're going out Monday and Tuesday?
Yeah.
Cool.
I
Yeah.
don't know how ethical I am, but
I ain't heard no turkeys recently.
You guys' Tupperware comes from Austria. Mine comes from Croatia.
Say what, Ghost? We couldn't hear what you were saying.
I said you guys' Tupperware comes from Austria. Mine comes from Croatia.
From where?
Yep, that's Australia.
Australia.
Right. Is it Austria?
Mine's Croatian. My Tupperware is Croatian. Maybe I need to leave.
Whatever.
I think nah, Jesus. What are you now? Now you're going to get all hoity-toity on what flavor of Tupperware you're sporting?
I like
Come on.
the revolvers, man. I think those are cool. If I didn't have what I got, I'd have a revolver. You bet.
I'd like a revolver. If I get one, I mean, a lot of people hunt with the Glock 10s, but if I was going to hunt with a pistol or a handgun, I should say, it'd be a revolver. I'd get a revolver.
Yeah. Well, that's why I want that CC9. You know,
Man,
Pop it with a scope, and then start banging away, I guess.
but I want a pair of them, and I want them to be chromed.
Nice.
if I had my druthers, I'd have a 105 millimeter mountain howitzer.
Nah, I just want a pair of CZ9s, all chromed out, one on each hip, one each
Pearl
on each
handles?
arm.
What do you want? Pearl handles too, right? You want that whole pimp? You're trying to do that whole pimp thing,
Yeah.
right? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, the
It's
black
pimping.
hand. Yeah,
It's a pimping thing. I understand.
with the black pearl handles. See that?
Yeah, there you go.
That's right.
I want some artillery.
That you need a big furry hat with that, and a big coat,
No,
that whole pimp thing, really.
no, I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back. What were you saying, Goat?
This is the contest this month on ClassicFirearms.com. I'm gonna pull it up
Okay.
here.
But yeah, no, I'm taking it back, just like Wizard of Oz. I had some people come at me. You don't want to be known as Wizard of Oz. That's a gay thing or something. I was like, I'm taking it back. Fuck those people. They don't get to hijack our language, or they don't get to hijack our image. You know what I'm saying? I could let
How
them
is
back.
fucking
How
Emerald
is that
City
gay?
or the Wizard of Oz gay?
I don't know, man. I don't know, but they did somehow. Probably
Dude,
because
you need
Judy
to just-
Garland.
Yeah, the Wizard of Oz is, that's no.
He's
Wrong.
not gay.
Sorry. Faggots can't have that one.
Nope.
Yeah, fucking
Hell
some bitches. Not literally though.
Why is it blurring out?
I don't know.
I don't know.
This is the Wizard
I don't
show.
know.
This
I'm gonna
is
refresh
not the POTUS show.
What? Dude,
This is the Wizard show, not the POTUS show.
who's that?
If it's fuzzed out, it's your fault. It's not my fault.
Yeah, no. When he puts it up, there's some of the websites he puts up. Sometimes his computer fuzzes out, unfocuses
Okay.
the image.
Yeah, it's
Live
I don't know.
laptop.
I don't know nothing about none of this technical shit. I really don't.
I don't know exactly what browser are you using.
Me either, Don. I don't know any about that.
So,
I just know the hunting ones. I don't know anything about like the military, all that fancy shit. I don't know anything about none of that.
Carpenter. I grew up hunting deer with an SKS.
I'll do it.
You wasn't in school yet in 2008.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I love military surplus.
If I got a 10, an AR-10, that's what I'd get it for, is deer hunting.
Not me,
I mean,
man.
that would be my excuse.
I used to be one of them one gun guys.
I want to buy an M1 carbine, and I also want to buy an M14, a Mini 14, as a matter of fact.
A Mini 14s are nice.
Yeah, the
There you
Mini
go.
14s are a nice weapon.
Mhm.
I got a
I
thing
got a-
for Mini 14s. I'm Navy, so we've got 14s all over the joint. Always
Yeah,
have.
they're big into that around here for the coyotes.
I got a suggestion for y'all. Good carbine.
Oh, that looks good. That looks much better there.
I would love to hear a suggestion on a good carbine.
High Point 995.
FN Scar 17S rifle. Gold.
High Point 995.
Yep.
Now, what is that? An email address?
No.
What is it?
That is a very reliable 9mm carbine.
High Point 995.
Nice.
Okay.
Got an air gun?
No. That shoots 9mm.
Oh, that's nice.
Now that one that was on the screen though, what is that? Is that a 50 cal?
The FN.
No, it's a 7.62.
7.62. Okay.
44. 44. That's my 44 Magnum.
There you go.
Well,
I bet
nobody
that'll
gets-
take the
It's
money.
empty.
yeah.
You got to say, you got to click the thing back as you say.
I made this
So
whole
when?
thing too.
You got to
That's
click
what
the
you
what?
click the handle back and say when.
Say
all
when.
at the same time.
When.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm telling you though, peeps, if you're the kind of people that want a long gun to match your pistol,
Yeah.
get a High Point 995. They're very reliable. Also with a fully adjustable rear peep sight, so they're pretty accurate too.
Got my power problem earlier. I went out to the garage to find out what's going on because I got the generator running the battery charger to charge my battery bank. Well, I've got a really nice battery charger, and it detected a problem with the batteries and put it in recondition mode. So, yeah. So I just plugged into the generator, so I'm good.
Looks like
But
a
your
real
batteries-
nice orange.
If you want to have a carbine that matches your pistol that you carry, this is what I would be getting.
No, I actually, when I'm thinking about carbines, I'm actually thinking about an old World War II paratrooper M1 carbine. Although that looks fucking really nice, by the way.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
That's 10 millimeter.
What is
Jesus,
that?
that's nice.
Is that a
Got
Luger
a nice
PC?
price tag too. No, that's
Whose is
a
that?
CMMG Banshee.
Ah, okay, the Banshee. They all look the
Is that
same
yours,
to me.
Canoe?
No, that's just a dream gun.
Was it? That's a 7.62 or a 308?
9mm.
This
40.
here is a 10 millimeter.
10.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to
Yeah,
say
it
that clip
seems-
will go.
Seems
It's
kind
a
of short
Glock
to be a 762.
Yeah.
Yeah. The mag was too small for it. I was wondering about that.
That's what she said.
So, oh man, you know what time it is? Time for pie.
Time for pie.
Hell yeah, it's time for pie.
Time for me to put my damn shoes back on. It's getting cold.
It's 30 degrees here.
It's supposed to get down to 34 here.
It's gonna be 32 here.
Yeah, at least I'm not. It's gonna get cold.
I ain't having that shit.
Now the next few days ain't supposed to be above like 55.
Now, that's why the turkeys ain't gobbling.
I know. I was like, I didn't hear no turkeys out there today at all, whatsoever.
They're snuggled up in the wing. You know, the first turkey I ever got in my life, I shot with a 12 gauge slug out of the top of an oak tree.
Really?
Yeah, I was just a kid. You know, fucking 19 or 20 years old. Stupid, you know, I've done some shit. I shot one time, you guys. I shot this big doe in a snowstorm out of a fucking was it a Chrysler New Yorker.
All right.
And I put my feet up on the seat and I rolled the window down. It was on the other side of the road. I rolled the window down, used my knees as a rest for my elbows, pulled the fucking trigger, and the barrel was like 8 inches inside the car window. And it felt like someone poked my eyeballs out.
Right.
I'm lucky I didn't blow the windows out of my car.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. I was going to say, you should have had
Fucking
it
just
down.
I'm gonna tell y'all about my first turkey. I carried a Ruger. And it was in 32 long. Reloads, by the way. And I was at work. I worked as a horse groom. I worked at a horse barn. And I had done my work for the day, and I was getting off work, and I was sitting outside drinking a beer, and a flock of turkeys come by, and I had practiced my pistol a whole lot, like a lot. Like you seen these movies, like where they set up cans on a post and shoot them from the hip. I used to do that shit. Well, I was drinking a beer, and my buddy said, "I bet you can't kill that Tom." I pulled that shit from the hip and knocked his head off.
nice.
Yeah. And we had turkey.
Yeah.
But we barbecued it, so we ate the whole thing. Slow cooked it the day after.
Wow.
Mhm. But and that was like my first turkey. My second turkey, and my last turkey, by the way. I just popped it in the head with a 22 rifle, Marlin Model 60.
Oh, wow.
It was not glamorous. It was not glorious. It was not like this big to do. It was turkey season, and I went out and we were hungry, and I took
Right.
like an hour out of my time and went and killed a turkey. You know?
Well, that's kind of how you do it.
Yeah. The community I lived in, everybody were like these big deer hunters. You know, they'd spend tens of thousands of dollars on their deer hunting shit, and then they would sit in a tree all fucking day to put meat
Yeah.
in the freezer. Man, I went out 30 minutes to an hour, kill a deer and go home. You know,
Wow.
I don't give a fuck about no size or like score or whatever. You know.
Right. Right. It's not about the sport. It's about the food.
Exactly. And I didn't have no camouflage. Uh, I didn't worry about washing with no special soap. And I didn't stand in no goddamn tree neither.
Yeah.
I just kind of followed game trails and stayed downwind and went to them and killed them. And that's it.
Hey, Carpenter.
Pretty easy.
Carpenter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray was kicking ass, man. I had him twice. I pointed him out to a rabbit, had him chase him down. He's getting better at it.
Yeah. It won't be long. He'll be catching them.
I know. I'll be like, dude, there's a
Good
rabbit.
night, Shelly.
There's a squirrel. And point him out, and he'll go get him.
Nice.
You know, I was like,
Yeah, wait for the first day when he grabs one, then it's game on after that.
well, he's already got a couple rats.
Nice.
He's been digging moles, and he's after the moles, and he's already got a couple rats.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dog that digs up moles is a good dog.
Oh yeah.
Like any dog, I've known a few dogs that just couldn't stand mole. I don't know what the fuck they had against them. They just couldn't stand a mole, and I think the dog just lays out there. You know, the moles dig and they wiggle the dirt a little bit.
Yeah, and you can't see what it is.
Yeah, and I think the dog just, after so many years of laying there watching that same piece of ground, and then it wiggles a little bit, they get pretty good at catching them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, they
yeah,
know to stomp I knew one would run up behind where it was digging, stomp down in the hole with one foot and stand right in the track in the mole hole or mole tunnel with one foot, and with the other foot would dig that fucking mole out, but crunch it like a chicken bone and flip it over.
The first time that I ever saw an animal really die, I was probably about maybe 4 years old, and the old house that I grew in, the first house I was in as a kid, we had moles in the walls. They were getting in and out through the foundation.
Yeah.
I was watching my dad. He was sitting around the back corner of the house where they used to come out from, and he was sitting there just drinking beer, had a little table set up there, and as soon as one crawled out, he dropped a fucking cement brick on it.
Oh, shit. Hey, Cheyenne, Dreamwell Patriot, and we'll pass it on if he shows up.
Big ass cinder block. Had mole pancake.
Right. Wow. No, I had a an
I watched my one time my dog went after a bird.
Pretty sure I'm dying of Rona.
My dog went after a bird. He ran up, stalked it, and right when the bird flew up, she cleared about over 2 feet of air and freaking caught that bird in midair.
Nice.
I was so proud of her.
Yeah.
I had you know what a Samoyed is?
Yeah.
Okay. They're about
a
50
looking dog.
Yeah.
Okay, but they look like 100-pound with the fuzz. They're just cute. They're so kick-ass furry, but they're actually an Arctic wolf. Okay. This dog, I had to put 6-foot fences because he'd stand next to the 4-foot fence and bounce over the 4-foot fence. I'm not kidding.
That's crazy.
Right.
That's crazy.
He would catch birds and squirrels that way. They'd get on the tree thinking they're getting away, and he'd be all up and snack them right off the tree. It was so cool, man. That dog was crazy. But yeah, he was a good mole hunter too. That long snout.
My dog ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Man.
Yeah, but I like old hound dogs. I like all dogs. I don't care.
Well, Rangers never met my boy, and my boy showed up this evening. Right, he showed up this evening earlier to go set up camp for the kids and all that. Hop back in the backyard, 80 acres back there. I hope he's still on the property because I tried to follow him back. I was going to brush hog the road for him a little bit because it's well grown over. But he went way back there. I didn't want to take the tractor back there, and he was driving. But they've got 4-wheel drive vehicles too, so it's, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, but anyway, he showed up this evening with the kids, and Ranger's like barking at him. Rob, you don't belong here, kind of thing. You know, like I was like, oh, you better come here and give me a hug for my dog eats you. Of course, he's got pit bulls, so he had his pit bull with it too, and yeah, they start getting along a little bit, but it was cool. And Ranger was like, yeah, he's not even 4 months old, man.
Well, guys,
he's a big 4 months old.
Yeah.
Okay, Bubba.
Yeah, you take it easy, brother. Dream well, Patriot.
I ain't going to bed yet. Maybe I don't know. Uh,
Oh,
gotta give somebody some attention. You know what I mean?
you know it. Go have some conversations.
Yeah. But
Good, man.
wait, before I go, I want to talk about my experience with a mole. I've only ever once seen a mole, and that was when I was a little kid,
Yeah.
and it dug out of the ground and fucking stared at me for like 10 minutes. We stared at each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then it left, and then a fucking dog ate it.
Then a dog ate it.
Yeah, and that's the only time I've ever seen a mole in my
Yeah, they're
entire life.
crazy looking little critters, man.
And I didn't know what the hell it was. I was just laying in the clover, and here comes a mole.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're
Uh,
crazy looking critters, man. They really are.
I had a white cat would leave one on the front concrete probably every 3 days.
Right? Cat's a good attitude,
He'd bring it. I don't know if he was just chipping in his share, I suppose, around the house, doing his part. But that fucking
right?
thing, it brought moles home big time.
That's great.
well, colors.
All
I'm
right.
saluting you.
You
Left-handed.
do it, man. Have a good one.
Now, let me give you a proper one. You
There
can't
you
see
go.
it because it's
Where's
dark.
supposed to go?
There you go.
Right.
All right.
There you
Well,
go, man.
y'all have a
Yep.
good one. I might be in chat. I don't know. uh,
Yeah,
but
it's cool. It's cool. Oh,
whether I am or not, y'all have a good night.
you too,
Okay.
buddy. Uh,
All right,
go.
guys.
That picture is just what the hell? That's perfect. Bug-eyed old goat. Ah!
How much
That's
snow did
perfect.
Aaron get? Did he get a bunch?
Well, I couldn't see out his windshield, so he's got at least about an inch, at least.
Oh.
So yeah, he's getting some snow.
Yeah, it's too late in the year for that crap.
Right. But then again, those lakes have been kind of warm. Get a cold front over. He's getting lake effect right now.
Yeah, we've had like 3 really nice warm years, 4 nice warm years too. So
Well, the big lake theory, that didn't freeze over. And he said that was weird. That normally freezes over in the winter.
wow.
So it's a lot warmer than it was.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not unusual for them right there in Buffalo to get late spring snows and shit. I'm just glad it's not here.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, we're getting down to the 30s. I think it's supposed to be. Let me check it real quick here. It's supposed to be getting down to 34.
Yeah, there's a freeze warning here. I don't know what the predicting for low.
Well, it's 34
They're
here.
predicting a freeze.
Let's see.
Well, I'm gonna do another pinchy.
It's 41 right now. I got all those young plants out there. If it got below 32, I was like, damn it. Go out there and spritz them. Okay. All right. And that's this and that. There. All right, I'm back. Oh, shit. What happened to everybody? I know
I'm
Bubba's
just
too well.
falling asleep.
Really? Oh,
Oh,
shit.
yeah. It's really early. Me and Jackson are getting ready. We're going to Wisconsin tomorrow.
Are you?
Yeah, just go over and run around. I'll get kind of open camp up for the first time. I hunt there the 20th, I think, 20th through the 26th.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, that's going to be cool.
Yeah. No one ever wants to go over to Wisconsin with me, though. That's okay. Yeah, I got buddies, they hunt and do this, but if someone don't go with them, like they don't want to go.
Right.
I don't have that issue.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I don't
Right.
care if
Exactly.
anybody goes. Fishing or hunting, I'll go by myself. I don't think twice about it.
Yeah, in fact, I think normally if I'm taking somebody with me, I'm like, shit. Did you?
Well, my sister's got all panicked. That's why I got that slide phone I got now. That you've seen that slide phone,
right?
That's why I got that, because they were worried I was going to be out in some swamp somewhere dead, and no one would know where I was at. I told them, I said, most of the places I go don't have a phone anyway. I mean, you don't get reception, so it wouldn't do you any good.
Right, exactly.
The truth is, you guys, most of the time it's in a pickup.
Exactly. Don't want that bitch going off when you're just on dead aim.
Yeah, I don't carry it. I probably should, but I don't. But we don't get any reception down there. You got to have it in the window of the deer hunting shack. Literally got to be laying in the window.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, or leaned up against the tin of the shed. And then you can get texts, and that's it. You can't even send a picture.
Oh, wow.
You can put a text with like 3 or 4 words.
Right. Exactly. Hey, the next, I'll be building some more of those coolers this week. The next one off the line comes to you.
Okay.
All right.
I'll get everything to you ahead of time, so you don't have to do the out-of-pocket thing.
Okay. But I just don't know. I'm not sure what the shipping would be on it, though. I don't know.
Go down there and ask. I'm sure it'll go a little bit by weight, but I'm sure it'll cost a bit because of the size.
Right. But
you can take it apart and put it together, and then take apart what I can.
That, and I was like, no, because you basically have to build it. Okay. Because it is the way I build them, it's almost puzzle box like. Okay. Each piece is a piece of the structure. All of it. Yeah. The whole thing is part of the structure of its stability. So you basically have to build it. I mean, but that's okay, because it's only 2 foot wide by 2 feet deep and 30 inches tall. So it's not too big to ship. The weight is probably around 25, maybe 27 pounds.
I wonder how much that would. I've never shipped nothing like that.
I'm thinking it's probably going to be like about $75, somewhere around there, $80 maybe.
Yeah, that's enough though, ain't it?
Yeah, tell you. No, that's what I was worried about with shipping these things. But I've actually figured out a way to stabilize the lid and everything while it's in so it doesn't have to be crated. Just got to wrap it with cardboard. So it's not going to add much to the weight. We don't have to pad it. It is shipping material, right?
Yeah, nice.
Right. So I just use one board on each end on the front side where the lid opens up, and I put a screw in the top, a screw, and 2 screws down below into the body, and it'll hold that lid solid so it doesn't open or become skewed. And then we just wrap it in cardboard.
Nice.
So, yeah. I've got plenty of cardboard for the first piece. I mean, for all the pieces, actually, all these boards, all these cardboard we've gotten from these solar panels and stuff that we bought. I've saved all of them. So I've got all the cardboard I need to put a nice one together.
Cool.
But yeah, I'll get it set up and figure it out and take it up there. And
Okay. Just let me know what's going on. I'll be around.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to go UPS, or I don't want to go FedEx because that's going to get expensive in FedEx. But I think UPS probably be around $75-$80. I'm guesstimating. But
isn't there a difference between ground shipping and air shipping too?
Yeah, you can go ground. That's what I would ship it.
Yeah, I was just wondering about that.
Yeah, but I've not shipped anything this big, but I do know that I've received quite a bit, and I ordered a lot of stuff that's oversized. So, in fact, my original solar system came in on freight. So, and that only cost me like $200. So, but we're talking about 16 panels and an 80-pound inverter and all that stuff. My our 30-inch mill saw on the tracks and everything that came in shipping. That one cost me only $180, and that was from Harbor Freight.
Oh, that's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm thinking we should be able to get away with like $75, maybe.
Yeah.
So shouldn't be too bad.
Well, it's got to have a little. I mean, it's got to have a little bit of a story behind it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
To go to deer camp, it's got to have it's got to have something there. There's got to be something there. You can't just like go to fucking Menards or whatever and buy one of them pre-built ones or whatever. It don't work like that there.
Oh, I know, right? So I've been waiting for rainy day. I got to head into town and pick up some more screws. I can't build them anymore without.
It never started out like that either. It just over there. It just started out because nobody had no money. We were all poor, Didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. So everything you built was always out of, somebody would redo their kitchen. You'd get a sink or a cupboard or whatever. That's how the whole thing was built,
Exactly. Oh, hey, that guy gave me 5 more of those cooler inserts.
Oh, nice.
And I gotta go. I gotta go back to like Tuesday or Wednesday next week and pick up another load of pallets and coolers. And he's selling them, dude. He's buying them from me and selling them. I told you, I was thinking about you when he told me. He's like, "Yeah, these are for a buddy of mine. We're taking him up to his hunting cabin and shit." I was like, "No shit."
Yeah. It looks like it's, if you set it in there, it looks like it was, built from. It matches the decor.
The crates and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, it matches my cabin. Just, you'd swear to God, it was the same material that built everything,
Right.
Because that's what it's built out of, is old fucking pallets and shit and whatever else I can get my hands on.
Exactly.
See, everything I look at, anytime I look at any material, I'm always a lineal foot, square foot. That's what I look at. I look at like how much can you do with it? Do you run out? What I have to buy?
Hey, do you want to see? Do you want to see the video I made the other day? I call it Pallet Hell 2012 Part 1. You want to see this?
Yeah.
Check it out. Okay. I'll pull it up here. Hold on a second. But yeah. Oh, I know where I put it. Okay. Not there. Ding, ding, ding. Open a new window. Go over here, share. I call it Pallet Hell 2012. And I got all these fucking pallets. I still got to break down. But check this out. This is nuts. All right, I just got back from getting another load of pallets. This one's got a lot of good 2x4. It's got a few 4x4, but mostly 3x4 for big stock. There's 4x4s, 12-footers. But mostly I'm after the 2x4. There's plenty of 2x4 stuff in here. Pretty good. And then I've got these pallets, which were, this was 2 loads ago and still needs to be put down. And that was the load that was on. That was the load that was on the trailer that morning. On the trailer before. Had to unload it to go get another load. And he's got another load of pallets waiting for me at the warehouse. So, wow, yeah, it's getting backed up a little bit, but it's warm outside. I can get these things broke down pretty quick when I started at it. It's just then I get to start on. And that's all 1-inch wood on top of those 4x4s, which is, well, you can see different stages of breakdown. So stacks and piles. The stuff that's right here, this has to be denailed, and then I can put it up against the building over there and store it according to its size, length, so on. And then you look at this here, this is nothing but a bunch of CDX 4x8 sheet plywood, particle board plywood, and there's one over there. And there's one over there on the far side. You can see underneath those metal pipes.
Nice.
About 3.5 feet tall. Yeah. And we got all these. Those ones already been tore down. Floors in here that need to be sorted out.
Oh, I love fucking rooting around. You can build shit out of it.
I can straighten them. I know how to
Anything
do
you
that.
want.
And, I know, right? We'll get back to
Yeah, I love it.
See, there's what I'm building.
Yeah.
We're getting there. It's just it's a one-man crusade. Of course, we've still got all these old pallets back over here we have to tear down and figure out. But it's coming along. Now these, my brother attempted to use some old paint we had and paint the bottoms of these caps, is what we call them. They paint them white. And I don't think the paint was right, so, because it's already chipping up and flaking off.
You know, your best bet is just get a clear sealer and soak it in clear sealer and keep doing that.
Painted white on the bottoms like this.
I never get paint to fucking here.
Well, they're going to be. The only reason we're painting the bottoms white is because they're going to be to the inside, and it'll maximize our light inside.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, we're kicking ass. It's coming along. It's going to be great. But do you see what I've already got done? All that's painted before it's even assembled. And checking out what we got going on. There's the front yard. There's our side yard with the mill. There's our garage. And you see all the vehicles back there? Tractor. And you can see off in the distance there, we got the ATV. And beyond that, we've got a Cadillac sedan DeVille, another Ford pickup, a Chevy pickup, a Chevy Blazer. We got a couple other things back there too. I know we got a Jeep Laredo four-wheel drive SUV back there too. And it runs. It's just can't get it street legal. And then there's the backhoe back over there on the far side of the mill. I think I got it fixed. Just have to put the battery.
Get that hydraulic hose in the backhoe fixed?
Yeah. Oh yeah, all the hoses are replaced now. What we got going on?
Nice.
Yeah. I just I got everything fixed, and I think I figured out the problem with it, so I rewired it, right? And the battery wasn't cooperating, so we put it on the charger, and that was like 4 days ago. My brother comes to me the other day and says, "You know that battery's charged. Why don't you go get it worked out?" And then it started raining. I'm like, I'm not going over there when it's raining. Because we ain't gonna get it out of there anyway. It's just not. It's not good. It's in the middle of a mud pit. So yeah, I could walk it out of there if I wanted to, but I just don't damn. Besides that, I want to push over some trees with it rather than cut them down. I just push them over. I don't have to stump them.
Yeah.
But yeah, the tractor, I gotta tune that something up. It's like, damn it, it's springtime. This is what you do in spring when you property manager like that. You're fixing equipment, you're getting everything ready for the season.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know, setting plants, building buildings, cutting gardens. Or cutting fields if you're a big time farmer like Mr. Canoes over there.
You get the crops in around you,
Farmer.
Canoe?
I don't farm it myself.
I know.
What's that, Carboner?
Are they putting the crops in around there by you?
No. Everything's still too wet.
Okay.
Hey, Wiz,
Some
can you
of- they're-
refresh? We're getting an echo.
Okay.
They're getting the beans are getting put in.
Yeah, I'd say like in my county, only like maybe 35-40% of the fields have crops in them.
Yeah, it's about the same around here. But they're trying. They're out there. You see them all over. They're disking and getting ready.
But yeah, is that better, Canoes?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
Well, every time I share my screen, that happens.
Yeah, I know.
I just keep forgetting refresh.
But you guys, I'm going to jump off here because I got to get up early with him.
Right.
All right, man.
Yeah, we're going to take off really early.
Yeah, I figure I'm going to head out here in just a bit anyway. So, dream well, Patriot. Thank you for coming up, man.
Yep, thanks for having me, guys. Later, Canoe.
Yep, we'll see you later, dude. Have a good one.
Dream well, Patriot. Yeah. Holy crap. Yeah. I'm all excited about having my boy out there with all my grandkids and shit. Out there camping out there. I don't even know where the hell they are. Oh, okay. All right. But yeah. I'm going to feel bad, but I'm going to put them to work tomorrow. We already moved around all those. Yeah, we already moved around all the vehicles. So I could clear up the road going to the back. Because I had one of my trucks parked in it. And we had to push it. So,
I gotta try and get my dad's truck running tomorrow morning. I went to go start it the other day and it would not start.
Oh no shit. Yeah.
It started 2 weeks ago, but the battery, I thought it was low, so I put it on the charger.
Yeah.
And came back about 10 minutes later and the battery was like hissing.
Oh no.
So it was getting overcharged.
Oh shit.
You turn the ignition and it clicks and everything, it's just not coming through. So I'm gonna tear the cables off and clean them all up and see if that helps. But the battery might be fucked. It's like probably 6 or 7 years old.
Oh wow.
And the truck, hasn't been really driven at all this past year. So
my dad's truck is the Chevy truck back there. It's a Z71 off-road. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just been sitting for 6 years. So I got to drop the tank, clean that sumbitch out, blow out the lines, replace the filters and wire, plugs, wires, all that stuff, hoses, belts, tires. Yeah, it's going to be. But it'll be nice. And then I'm gonna stick it in the body shop and have them redo the paint because it's separating. The clear coat's coming off of it on one side, so I'm gonna have them fix the paint. And I'll probably at the same time have them armor coat the bed. So
Yeah, this thing's a piece of junk Ford Escape. I think
no,
it's like an 05. The back end is all rusting out. That particular year and model had a major corrosion problem around the wheel wells, and it's all one piece. You'd have to do the entire, half-ass end of the car to
right.
replace it. So he bondoed it, and it just didn't work right. And then the floor of the trunk, same thing. It all rotted out, and he had to weld a piece of steel to it to make it roadworthy.
Right.
I don't like it. Once we get the title straightened out with probate, I'm selling it.
Okay. Right. Oh shit. You know that reminds me. I've got a Ford Probe GT, a 1990 Ford Probe GT.
Mm-hmm.
Just had everything rebuilt on it. Haven't driven it hardly at all. And it's still sitting in one of my son's friends from the Air Force. It's sitting in his garage. He's an auto mechanic, and he built it up for me. I got to get a hold of him again. It's like
There used to be a lot of those around here. They were pretty popular.
Yeah, this one's the
Those
prototype.
Those and the Escorts.
Yeah, this was a prototype, and it's got the analog gauges on the dial on the dash.
Oh.
It's not got that electronic dash, and but it's got the sunroof. It's got the sport utility ride. It's got all the options on it, man. Computer, everything, and it's badass. It's a Probe GT. It's got this Aerodyne kit on it, the tail, all the stuff's factory. It's really quite cool car to drive. It's got the turbo on it, 2.2. Hell, some bitch will beat him out, man.
The other car we got my grandfather's old car. It's a 98 Buick Century. Big ass 4-door sedan. And this thing it rides like a boat,
Oh, right.
The suspension is so,
pillow topped.
Exactly. I drove it once and I did not feel comfortable driving. I do not like cars that drive that way.
Right.
So it's a 98. It only has like 31,000 miles on it.
And what kind of car is it again?
A Buick Century.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandfather hardly ever drove. He drove it a couple times to Pennsylvania, and he would drive it to church on Sundays. That was it.
Yeah, that's like the Bonnevilles or the
exactly.
The yeah, the SSEs were a little better. They had a tighter suspension, but yeah, the Bonnevilles and the what was the other one?
Park Avenues.
Well, they went a different direction with the Park Avenue. Remember, they went to the van.
Yeah, that's right.
But SSEs, the Bonnevilles, and the what was the other one?
LeSabre?
I'm thinking maybe it was LeSabre. But it was a Le Mans, maybe a Le Mans. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. But anyway, yeah, they did that pillow top suspensions with those Buicks, and at the time they were doing it with the Cadillacs too. But the Cadillacs were a little bit bigger, so they had heavier car, so it didn't hit it so badly. You're always blowing out sway bars on the Bonnevilles and stuff like that because it just moves too much. They don't corner with shit. Yeah, it does. It does look like everybody's crashing early. Le mange. But yeah, it's all good. We had a good night. It's like fire in the bowl, kick that goat.
Let me load it up.
Oh shit. Okay.
Now the other car my grandfather had before he got that Buick, he had a Datsun. I think it was an 81 or an 82 200 SX, little sporty hatchback. That was a fun car, but the steering was really loose on it.
All right. There it is. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com. Rock and roll. Oh, if you remember, there'll be another bunch of people wanting to get on here about 12:30. I'm telling you. This will go all night if you wanted it to. You'll start kicking. Well, Colonel Shaw Saturday starts here in a few hours. Every time I'm surprised he ain't already here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's already 7 o'clock over at him right now.
Right. What? I keep trying to get him to come on. He says only on the weekends, Wizard.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He only streams on the road. He doesn't stream at home.
Yeah, he's been in this house a couple times.
Oh, has he? I haven't seen that.
Yeah. He was showing us pictures and stuff like that. Showed us his garden. Yeah. But yeah, this has been... I don't feel like I accomplished a lot today, though. That's kind of got me frustrated.
I did some laundry, and I made a bunch of food.
Right.
I got a pork roast cooking right now in the slow cooker with a bunch of veggies. And I made beer brats and some broccoli for my dinner.
I'm going to have to pull apart my batteries and test them out independently again. And check fluid levels and stuff like that. I got something going on here. Not sure. But
yeah. I'm gonna try and get that truck running in the morning, and then work on the lawn tractor, and probably pick up sticks. If it's not too windy, I'll have a fire. Maybe weed whack.
Well, see, I'm procrastinating because I got to climb trees and cut branches.
But that's another thing I could do. I need to service my chainsaw.
Yeah,
I need to do that.
I sharpened the chainsaw.
I gotta drain the gas out of it, mix up new gas, and take the spark plug out and clean it all up. And
yeah,
I have no idea how to sharpen chainsaw blades. There's a guy a mile down the road that does it for $5. I just take it to him.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I got a sharpener. I sharpen my blades. You know, I got lots of spare blades too. It's stupid. Yeah. So I don't know. It's just I don't want to climb the tree. I got to cut branches out of I got to strip down the trunks.
It takes a special kind of person to climb a tree with a chainsaw, and that ain't me.
Well,
I'll work on the ladder, but I ain't climbing the fucking tree.
Yeah, I got a chainsaw, I got an electric chainsaw, so it's not a gas one. Number one, so I just got to climb up there, and I think I'm going to take a tie down strap with me too, and strap myself off to the tree so I can, brace myself well.
I got a crazy ass neighbor who will do that kind of shit. He'll climb up a tree, no harness or nothing, 40, 50 feet up with a chainsaw. He's fucking nuts.
No, I won't do that. I gotta have secure. I'll take a tie down and tie myself off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this guy has absolutely zero fear of heights. So,
well, I'm not necessarily afraid of heights. I'm afraid of falling. And it ain't the fall that kills you. It's that quick stopping point at the bottom. But it's got to be done, and looks like I'm the only one to do it, so I get it done, and it will be worth it. It'll be worth it. Now, once I got them down, now I have my boy help me cut them up and split them down and stack them up.
That's another thing I need to do. I had to pull my log splitter out of the barn and see if I can fire it up.
Yeah. Yeah. Do it. We got two of them now. We got the one fixed, the old one, the old 3-ton.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's a 5-ton splitter, right? And my brother bought a 25-ton splitter. No, I think the one we got is like an 8.
Mine's 21.
No, he was on sale this past winter. And just winter was just about over, and he's like, I want it. And he went and got it. So so we got brand new 25-ton splitter back there. It's gasoline, gas engine. And but we got the other one fixed too. And I guess it's about a 10-ton. It's an old one, you know what I'm saying? Old reliable kind of thing. Just the seals went out in it. That's all.
Yeah, we got ours probably about 20 years ago, and it's mounted on wheels. It's actually built on a steel I-beam. It's built like a brick shit house.
Yeah.
Really well made.
What's up, Ghost?
I'm back.
You're back.
He's back in the saddle again.
I've got to connect to the umbilical cord. Yeah, it just did a battery dump on me. It was the weirdest thing.
What, your phone drained like real fast?
Yep.
Mine does that on occasion too. It's fucked up. I think it's a battery issue. Like one of the cells is not working like it's supposed to, but there's really no way to check.
I think it's the devil.
Could be.
Well,
it could be Hillary Clinton.
I'm going to have to do a cell-by-cell check on my batteries tomorrow. I was going to do that today, and that's what I didn't do. I was depressed. It was cold. I didn't want to do it.
Yeah. You must have a lot of humidity there, Wizard.
Oh, yeah, always. The river surrounds this property. I mean, basically.
Yeah, that must be why.
We got rivers and lakes and everything everywhere. We get fog. Sleepy Hollow lives up to its name.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. You can't see down there. Not in the morning. When the sun hits it, it'll clear up. But that sumbitch is foggy crazy looking nightmare kind of. It's a valley.
You got locals down there that run around like on a horse, pretending they're the headless horseman.
I bet you I know Dan would love to do it. You know what I'm saying? He's done Sleepy Hollow Goods. He'd love that. That would be fucking something he would do. You know, put on a big cape so it looks like he's the headless horseman and carry around a lit pumpkin.
Is that where Sleepy Hollow is in Missouri?
I thought it was like somewhere in Pennsylvania, but I guess it's in fucking Missouri.
Well, no, the one that the story is about, it's in upstate New York.
Is that upstate New York?
Yeah.
But
yeah, I've been up and seen those covered bridges they got up in Pennsylvania and stuff. It's actually kind of quaint. I guess the word is quaint. But
we have some here in Ohio.
Do you?
A lot of them down by Amish country.
Really?
Yeah.
Figures though too. Yeah.
I think Delaware has a few. I think up in New Hampshire in that area.
I'm gonna want to put one in here.
A covered bridge?
Yeah.
Made out of
from
pallets,
one ridge to another.
What?
Make it a trestle.
No, nothing that crazy. But I am gonna have to bridge the creek for a road right there.
Wizard, some of the pallets I got two nice long 2x6s out of them.
Good deal.
2x6s, 2x8s.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we build some of these heavy duty.
Very cool. Very cool stuff.
The main company I get mine from is a company called Aerotech, and these guys told me they could let me take all I wanted. What they do is they build like precision sheet metal stuff for high tech type things.
Yep.
And they have some heavy. They have to have really heavy pallets for
because
a lot
the
of the
stock comes in 4x12 sheets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
so
sir.
They're nice long 4x4s. I've got 4x4s, 2x6s, 2x8s.
Sweet.
And I've got the regular, typical slats. Like I think Battery had a collection of pallets too. Those regular ones.
Right. I like the ones I can get where they ship in the heavy equipment tractor stuff on them, because
that's what I think I'm getting. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's where I was finding 2x12s that are 6 foot long and all the hardware I could dream of in big fashion.
Hell yeah.
Okay, all the nuts, the bolts, the washers to go with them, the secures, brackets, the pieces, the parts, the clips. I mean, dude, everything you want to think about when you need hardware for these crating projects and stuff like that, to the twist lock knobs for the slide down locks. If you're crating things up, I got a bag full of those fuckers, man.
If you're doing stuff for farm work,
yeah, bags and bags of stuff like that.
If you're doing a lot of like farm work type of racks and things like that, they go on trucks and big hay wagons and whatever. My very favorite piece of hardware that I could get are carriage bolts. I just love carriage bolts.
And the slide pins with the cotter key.
Yeah.
Yep. Those things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I get those things by the box full if I wanted to, just from salvage out of the dumpsters and shit. I get all my welding rods. I got axle rods. Well, they're not axle, but anyway, they're just considered wire in the industry, but they're like 3/8 of an inch thick rod.
So where do you find this type of stuff?
It was a place that makes cotter keys and cotter pins. They make all this wire shelving. They make plumber's tape. Okay, I know that because I got rolls of this plumber's tape, dude, that they were throwing away because it was just not spec or something like that, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh hell yeah.
I've got a lot of plumber's tape. I've got plumber's tape too. Well, we call it plumber's tape. You're probably talking about.
The
It's
steel with the
actually,
holes in it.
yeah, with the holes in it. Yep.
Yep.
Hey,
And
Miriam, good night.
Oh, Miriam.
Thanks for lurking.
good night, Marina.
God bless you,
Marina.
sweetheart. Sweet dreams.
Good night, Marina.
Falling asleep. Yeah, I got you. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'm glad she was here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to see Huckleberry come back.
I know. I was just thinking that.
She was over in Aaron's chat earlier.
Yeah.
I've seen her on Michelle's also. And I think she goes on Renee's also. Michelle talked about Sister Renee a lot. Renee, she's awesome. But I like her. She's really friendly to anybody, even if you're not in the Christian persuasion. But she's a Christian. She does prayer circles and that kind of thing.
Yeah, Michelle's always talking about Bible study with her.
Yeah.
Right, man.
But Renee is a sweetheart. She'll welcome you in, and she just like, even if you're not a Christian or whatever, she really makes you feel welcome.
Rock on. Well, that's what we all want.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm tired of I'm like a lot of people, I'm tired of churchianity as usual. I left religion a long time ago, but I'm still a Christian.
Right. Yeah.
I got out of the Mormon church and everything back when I was 33 years old.
Right.
And you can't get much more religious than that. Yes, sir.
Man.
But a lot of people, when they do leave that, when they go bad, they really go bad.
Right. Well, I'm gonna head out of here, guys. I'm gonna go shut down the generator. Oh no, I can't shut down the generator. Shit. Not until it does the conditioning for the batteries. It's got to finish that.
You're gonna hang out, canoes?
I'll stick on.
I'll be here for another 15 minutes.
Stick around and talk for a little bit.
Yeah.
You want to?
I need to go get another drink. I'll be back in a sec.
No. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll be here.
Yeah, I can't even go and get treatment right now for my pain that I'm having. So, a freaking acupuncture place that I was going to, the VA cut me off and told me that I have to go through this and this and this, and I don't know what's going to be involved with it, but I was making improvements and everything, and then they cut me off because of this stupid bullshit coronavirus thing, and they closed up the acupuncture clinic. But it was the only thing that was really helping me. They won't give me anything for pain. You know how that goes, right?
Right. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Once you get your package, just remember not to. Little bits. Oh, yeah. Little bits.
I hear you.
Okay, you don't want to. Don't want to play Cheech and Chong on the first date. Right. What happened?
Yeah.
I mean, they locked him up. Well, why? Well, he got high and told somebody to fuck up.
Well, the truth is, actually, you cannot. I can't even go to a clinic. The VA clinics are closed,
Well,
so I can't even go to a clinic. I can't go and get blood tests done. I'm not going to anymore anyway.
well,
I'm at the
you better not.
I'm at the
You
point
better not.
cutting my.
If
No,
you're
I'm
going to go
cutting
to
myself
treatment, you
off.
can't let them draw your blood.
Nope, I'm not going to anymore ever. Nope. I'm not going to go on their medicines. I'm not going to do it. It's a place to go when you die. That's
Yeah.
where people go to die.
Yes, sir.
That's what it is. Yep.
Yes, sir. I've called hospitals death houses for a long time. You won't catch me near them unless my life is already in danger.
Well, sure enough, the VA is a death house.
Yes.
My my dad, he was a big he was so grateful to have the VA, and he used to tell me, he said, just go to the VA, and all this, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
he was grateful for it because it did save his life. And I'm not saying, that it's the worst place or anything. Well, it is the worst place, but uh, if you need medical care and you're a veteran, it is a resource.
Yeah.
It is a resource. It's not the best resource there is, but it is better than nothing.
Yeah. They 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 used us like freaking like lab rats, dude.
I know,
It was
but
sick.
there's
It
some
was
people.
bad. They didn't give a shit what was wrong with me. They just wanted me to sit in their machine, and it was when fluoroscopes were still prototyped
Yeah,
before they got the market safety. This thing
I
wasn't
mean, they
even
were
housing. There was nothing shielding anything.
the VA was the last place to stop with the iron lung. Okay, they used
Right.
to put people in lungs there. There's a tunnel where they would wheel them down in the iron lungs. Long, long years after every other hospital stopped using the iron lung, the
Yeah.
VA was still using.
Yeah. So it's not a friendly place.
No, it's not. They still have freaking veterans' body parts in freaking in formaldehyde in the morgue. I went in there and I'm like, "What's this?" And he goes, "Oh, that's an adrenal gland, an oversized adrenal gland. It was massive. This is stuff they're removing out of veterans. It's unbelievable. The and then like me, for example, I don't know if this has happened to you, but I mean, I've been having them asking me for my DNA. I've gotten probably 4 letters so far wanting to know my DNA.
They got
Why do
mine,
you
man. Well, I was in
why
service.
why do you want my DNA? Why do you want so you can patent it? Or is it because I'm Scott? Why? Why do you want my DNA? See, I think they want the DNA
They want to
from
find out
people.
how much radiation damage you've taken. That's exactly why they want your DNA.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and then you come across veterans, you know, that are obviously stressed over everything and paranoid over things. Why do you think they are? They're not really paranoid. It's
Not
just,
paranoid if it's a valid concern.
well, they get paranoid because they're in the VA system.
Right.
And somebody that's been on this channel that is one of them. So Yeah, I know a guy that was a submariner.
Mhm.
And was the head of the engineering department over there. I actually used to work in engineering, and
Yeah.
this guy was a submariner. He was the head of the whole thing, and this guy told me shit. I I I, I learned things that I never knew, you know, except for the people. I know Navy SEALs. I know bona fide 100% Navy SEALs, bona fide 100% Special Forces people that are all fucked up mentally
Uh,
because of stuff they saw and did. And submariners too. That's another one.
yeah.
Imagine imagine being deployed in a submarine for 6 months to a year at a time and
Right.
never seeing daylight.
Right.
I don't think I'd
I'm
mind it.
telling you, it does stuff to your brain, man.
It
It'll
does.
do stuff to your brain,
It does.
especially when you're in a nuclear environment.
Same thing goes for bomber crews in the Air Force that were
Yeah.
standing, SAC alerts back in the 80s and the 90s. And then all the missile crews down in the silos.
Oh, yeah. They never left those silos. Some of them were in silos for over 5 years at a time.
Yeah.
And think about all the Marines that were used to guard all the installations, worldwide that were storing nukes.
Think about me. Think about me. Okay. I did that.
Yeah, I heard because I enjoy reading obscure Cold War knowledge. I read somewhere a couple years ago that there was a base down in Florida where the special weapons storage area was not adjacent to the main base. And anytime that they had to actually move stuff to the planes, the access road that connected the two facilities, it crossed an interstate, and they would have to coordinate with the state troopers and the sheriff's department to close the highway down so that they could move the nukes from one side of the road to the other.
When you leave the military, it doesn't matter if you're in 20 years, 30 years, or 1 year. It doesn't matter. There's all kinds of stuff that goes on that can really mess you up. And I'm not saying that uh, it's always going to do that with people, but there are circumstances and situations that cause a lot of problems, and it doesn't matter how long you've been in or whatever. There's some people that are lifers, and they do just fine, and they come home and they get married and they have a family and they buy a house with a white picket fence and the whole thing. I know veterans like that, and they got a dog in the yard and everything's just copacetic, and they collect their retirement. And there's other guys that have only been in 1 or 2 years and it fucks them up bad. So it's really hard to know, you know. It's really hard to know what veterans are going through, and veterans can't go into a civilian hospital and talk about the shit that they're dealing with,
Yeah.
because most civilian hospitals don't know how to deal with it.
No, they stick them in a nut ward.
Yeah, yeah. And even the VA, I mean, they'll put you in a nut ward too. I mean, it just kind of depends.
Well, it's just a chemical nut ward.
Yeah, I mean, I was down one floor from the nut ward, and they
Well,
would
no,
come
they
down.
put them in the. They what they do is they dose you up with all this medicine, and they take blood. Well, every time you got to go in, they take blood samples from you to make sure that the medication's at the right blood level.
I'm going to tell you something, Canoes. I don't know if you know about this. You may be privy to the knowledge, but there really is underground stuff going on. There's they really were training for underground warfare starting in 2017, and the 82nd Airborne and the 101st.
You remember
They
that
were both.
town that Alex Jones exposed that they were training in?
Now, when you say underground,
Yeah.
are you talking subterranean?
Yes.
Subterranean.
Subterranean warfare.
DARPA shit.
Shit like
In
Indiana
man-made
Jones where the tunnels are.
environments or natural caves.
Some of them are. They're both. They're both.
Well, it would make sense, just based on the fact that when we're in Pakistan and Afghanistan and Syria and shit, there's tunnels in the mountains and all that shit. So they got to know how to deal with that stuff.
Right.
It's just like when they did the Osama bin Laden raid. They built a whole mock-up of the entire compound.
That's not why they did the training. That's not why they did the training. That's not the only reason. This one guy that came down, he was up in the nut ward and he came down and was talking to me and he just kind of confided in me and he told me they did shit to erase his mind. Okay.
Yeah.
They erased his mind. When he would go off duty, he had to go through this station where he would check out and they would do this mind erase thing so it would erase his memories. He's the reason he was in the nut ward is because memories were coming back. And he saw bodies suspended in tubes, clear tubes. He saw human bodies like you would think of a cloning operation that was going on. This guy was up in Idaho. You know that area where the big earthquakes were going on over by Chalice, Idaho? That's where he was. And this guy confided in me, and this is before all this ever happened. And he told me about it. And I'm telling you, I was sick by the time I was physically ready to vomit the stuff that he told me. It was that bad. And he normally won't talk about it with people. He's told not to talk about it. They took him from his parents when he was 10 years old, and the military raised him. You have no idea what's really going on, man. You just don't even really know. You might know some of it, you know, but there's a lot more. There's a way lot more. The cabal and the secret society stuff is a real thing. I'm fortunate to still have my sanity.
Yeah, I'm fortunate to be alive, thanks to the blessings of God.
Exactly. If I didn't have Jesus, I don't think I'd make it. I know I wouldn't. I know I would be dead.
I'm here for a reason, a purpose, a mission.
Yes, you are.
And hopefully I'm hitting on all four cylinders or something.
And Canoes, you're here for a reason. Nothing's by happenstance. Nothing's just coinky dink. You're here for a reason. We all are. And we're fortunate actually to see these things that our grandparents never knew,
Never dreamed
and
it.
yeah, we're suddenly, it's sudden. All this knowledge is like an instant download. It's hard to, it's hard to digest it all. It's really hard to digest how deep the rabbit hole really goes. Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's
Canoes.
a big part of it's getting worked out right now.
It is. It is. You know,
A big part of it's coming down.
you know what's amazing? One of the most amazing things in the news right now is General Flynn
Well,
getting exonerated.
you know what I think is the most amazing thing about our times?
What's that?
President Trump's still alive.
Oh, yeah, amen to that, man. Trump is still alive. They haven't gotten him. They haven't
That's
gotten to him.
God's protection if I've ever saw one.
It is.
It's God's protection, and he may be using the United States Marine Corps for that.
Yep. Like I said,
You know?
the Patriots, God is in control, and the Patriots are his warriors.
We are, and we're ready. I know Canoes, he's ready to rock and roll, man. You're ready to
I just
rock and roll. Am I?
I still need some more ammo.
Well, yeah, there's people that are going to pass the ammo too,
Oh, yeah.
Well, I need ammo for my new toy. I got plenty of ammo for my other stuff.
Well, did you get your stimulus check yet?
I just deposited it today, so it'll probably clear on Monday.
Oh, wow.
Mine was
I'm not
supposed to have
planning on
been
using it. I'm putting it in my savings for later this year. I'm going to probably use it to pay the second half of the property tax and the farm insurance.
We'll see if you can squeeze out a little bit of money out of that and use to stock up on about $150 worth of ammo,
Well, that's what I was going to say. 10%.
150.
10%. Yeah.
No, dude, I'm looking like to get like probably at least $800 worth.
Good for you.
I don't fuck around.
Don't fuck around. I need to get probably.
I just got to get my shop. I got to get my business back in order, man.
I found some spam cans that's got some 5.56 military type ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go on gundeals.com, that's kind of where you're going to find, it's users post the lowest prices of ammo and guns that they see, and they post it on there. So you can even post on there. And if you do find good deals, post it on there, do everybody a favor. But that's what a lot of people are doing, and they're posting it on there, and then you can find the good deals on ammo. I would try to get a bunch of green tips, get some green tip ammo for that AR.
Oh yeah.
Get all you can get, because what did they go after? What did Obama go after? Green tips. He went after the green tip ammo. They started all this shit and trying to say
Yeah,
that
he
green
did
tip
that
would.
because of the UN.
Yeah,
exactly.
So stock up on some green tips.
Because it would
If you
defeat their armor.
if you run AK, if you're running an AK, get the spam cans. That's the military. That's the military grade stuff.
Yeah.
You want whatever the Russians are freaking running in their ammo. You want that. Just get the spam cans. Get spam
Well,
cans
you
of
know that
ammo.
the Army's transitioning to 6.8.
That's
They're
fine.
good. Yeah.
6.8 SPC.
Well, it's going to be based off of that. It's going to be a slightly like the kind of difference between a 5.56 and a 2.23. Slightly thicker case to the cartridge so it can handle higher pressures. It's going to be something like that.
I'd rather have 6.5 Grendel.
Yeah.
But 6.8 is good. 6.5 Grendel. I mean, that performs almost like a 308. It actually has a little better range, a little better performance than a 308. Out at extended ranges. So, that's why I like the 6.5 Grendel. That's why I kind of hawk it up a little bit. But I've seen other stuff out there. I know the 6.8 they were saying is really high performance. It's going to punch a fatter hole.
Yeah.
A lot better than a 22.
And basically, it's a 38 or a 32.
You punch a fatter hole, it's gonna make them bleed out quicker.
What I am interested in, that 22 TCM. That thing looks fucking sharp.
Yeah. I don't know. The CZ9 though, man. I really like the way it looks. I like its functionality.
I wouldn't mind having a CZ Bolt Action 22. Those are really nice.
Yeah. I haven't looked at those. But I do like the profile of it. I like the feel of it. I like the feature of it. You know what I'm saying?
The only CZ I've ever worked with was a little 9mm handgun.
Yeah. Yeah. CZ9s. Yep. Oh, it's like a CZ7 something. But it's a 9mm. CZ75, I think. And it just, I was going for Baby Deagles, but Baby Deagles,
to me, they're impractical.
Yeah,
they look cool, but I remember when they first came out, the big ones.
Yeah, the 45s.
And that 41 Action Express. I held one at a gun show. I was like, Jesus Christ, it's a fucking,
monster.
Like an anvil.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I had a CZ75, and I'll tell you what happened with it. I got it because it actually wasn't the cheapest gun out there or anything like that. But my thinking was, a lot of people were talking it up and saying what a great pistol it was. So when I went and bought it, I bought it as a duty pistol because I was working security and I wanted something, for my main duty pistol. And it was the law enforcement one that had this squared off. It had the squared off trigger housing,
Right.
There was supposed to be some tactical reasoning behind that. And so anyway, I bought it and I started shooting and I was taking it out and everything. And the Czechs, I really do think they make good stuff. They're right next to Austria, and who makes Austria and Switzerland and Czechoslovakia, they're all like watchmaking, always made precision stuff. So I partly got talked into it, mostly talked myself into it. I bought it, and it had this weird thing on the side. It was bulged. It was like it was a piece of metal that was on the side that was bulged. It was arced, and so I called CZ about it, and I bought it from Cabela's, and I talked to Cabela's, and I said, I don't know what's going on, but everybody says this doesn't look right. And so CZ said, no, it's normal and everything. And I kept having people tell me, it didn't look right. It ran, the pistol ran just fine, but there was something wrong with it, and I couldn't figure out what it was. So I finally wound up trading it in, and I wound up with the Springfield XD 9mm, the Springfield XD Tactical. So, I mean, I'm not going to say terrible things about CZ but the one I had, I was not very impressed with. So that's all. I mean, it seemed reliable. It seemed like it was, but it had this bar on the side of it that was kind of arced. It was kind of bent looking, and it just, and maybe it was just fine. CZ said it was, and so did Cabela.
Right.
So, but everybody else that looked at it said there's something wrong with this pistol. I couldn't figure out what the hell to do with it. Should I keep it? Should I get rid of it? So I wound up getting rid of it, and I wound up getting a CZ Tactical in flat dark earth color.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, I mean, so I'm not going to say CZ's a bad pistol. I don't have any reason to say that. I haven't heard any real negative stuff about it. But if it was me, I would go. I mean, if you're looking for it for a really good gun that's more of an investment, then I would consider getting a Sig or a Glock. I don't think is a very good investment in the long run. It is in the short run, but I would get a Sig or I would get a 1911. That's what I would get. And there's a really cool 1911 design made in Spain. If you're into 9mm, and I recommend 9mm just because of the cheap ammo. And like I said, it may be an inferior round to a 45, but one thing for damn sure, you're going to have more range time because you can afford more ammo. And, one shot, one kill, you know?
Yeah, the
So,
1911 wasn't a bad weapon.
no.
It wasn't bad at all. It
No.
wasn't too heavy. The Desert Eagle itself, the 45, it was just too heavy.
Yeah.
If I get another 9, I'm probably going to get a Browning high power.
I love those. But they're, what is it, 32 ACP? I don't remember what caliber it was. It's like a little small Browning, is what it is.
Yeah.
It's like a 380 or a 32 ACP. I can't remember. If it was me, you could get a Browning 1911, but in the Philippines back in World War II, the Philippines started making 1911s for us, and it was and they did it in conjunction. They got permission from Browning to make the 1911. I think it was from Browning to make the 1911, or they were like commissioned for it to make it for the U.S. military. The U.S. military pulled out of the deal. But they've still been selling the Rock Island freaking 1911s. Rock Island 1911. I'm telling you, it's rock solid, man. The
Yeah,
Filipino.
everything that Rock Island is putting out now is getting rave reviews. I'm
Yeah,
thinking about getting that new little 38 special revolver that they got, the Model 206,
for
for
the
like
price
250
point.
bucks. Yeah, that thing looks amazing for the price.
For the price point, I would get a 1911. I wouldn't even hesitate. If you're talking about a 1911, uh, what was the one you were saying you were looking at?
It's the Model 206. It's a short barrel 38 special.
Oh, revolver.
Yeah,
Get it.
six shot.
Don't hold back. Just get it. It's investment wise, it may not be worth a lot, but as far as reliability
It's
and
like a tackle box gun is basically what it
yeah,
would be for me.
little 38 snub nose probably.
I think it's got like a 3.5-inch barrel on it.
Yeah, that's kind of a snub nose. That's perfect. Shit, that you can't beat that, man. Nab it.
Yeah,
Either
I'll pull a
that
picture
or
of it.
the EAA European Armory.
The
I would get
Witness.
one of them too. Yeah, they're good, and they're good on their price point, and they're well made.
Yeah,
EAA and Rock
they were one
Island.
of the first to make the 10 millimeter semis
Yeah,
after the Colt Delta 9s.
I
The
wouldn't.
Elite.
I would not hesitate in buying a Taurus either. But the
I
thing of it
inherited
is,
one.
the resale on them is not good, and I don't know why, but they're reliable. Taurus is very reliable.
Yeah.
Uh,
You don't buy a
but
Taurus to as an investment. You buy a Taurus for utility.
exactly. If you want a nightstand gun, get a Taurus. Something that it's not going to be your main duty weapon or your everyday shooter. But I would stick a Taurus on a nightstand. I wouldn't have a problem with it.
I got one in my nightstand.
Good job.
Yeah.
Well, I inherited it from my dad. It was the last gun he ever bought.
I've owned 2 Taurus 357s, and I would buy one again. I also had a Taurus 44 Special with a 3.5-inch barrel, 3-inch barrel, I think it was. Uh, and I've heard reviews, people talk about them, but I got to tell you, the the designer, their main, oh, I'm trying to think of the name that they call them, but anyway, Taurus brought in a guy who had worked for Smith and Wesson, and he became their product designer. And they got the uh, tooling to make the original Smith and Wessons. They were making Smith and Wesson, except they put the Taurus name on it, and it was a freaking Smith and Wesson. And this is the reason why I bought the Taurus 357s. And this is what the Salt Lake County sheriffs used to carry, the Smith and Wesson 357 and 38s, and that's what the police carried back in the day when I was a teenager. They didn't carry automatics, and they also used to wear cowboy boots. They used to wear freaking cowboy boots and carried 38 revolvers and 357s, and they had bullet belts. They didn't have freaking magazines. They had speed load, and then they went to the speed loaders. And some of the older cops, they're like, "Oh, I want my bullet belt." But they had the bullet belts, and you used to go up into Wyoming and stuff, and you'd see all these cops would be carrying pearl handled pistols and shit up there. And they if they would arrest you for looking at them funny. I mean, if you didn't hold your mouth just right, you're freaking under arrest, dude. All cowboy type of cops, man. You didn't even want to fuck with them because they
Yeah,
would put
that's what
you.
the Ohio State Troopers are like.
Is it? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and they cowboy
they don't
hat,
take no shit.
boot motherfuckers, man, and bullet belts, and they were like, Andy Griffith, and they were carrying nightsticks and stuff, and they'd freaking bash your head in and slap jacks. Yeah, they were tough old guys back in those days, and they didn't wear, But you got to understand, it was different times. I mean, they weren't even wearing body armor back then.
Hmm.
Now they all look like ninjas.
Right.
Subdued sew on badges, says police on the back and all that stuff. But back in those days, they had a shiny badge, and they actually looked professional back then. You got to go back in those days. You think back in those days, you'd even pull into a gas station, and there'd be a guy in a uniform that would come up to your car and wash your windshield and pop the hood on your car, tell you if your fan belt was loose or worn or whatever. He'd check your oil. He'd add wiper fluid, whatever fluids. He'd check all your fluids and everything back in those days when gas was like 60 cents a gallon or less. Yeah, things were different back then. I mean, they were called service stations. They weren't called gas stations. They were called service stations.
Hmm.
And there was only full service. That's all there ever was. And Oregon decided, well, we're going to keep our service station attendants. That way we can make sure the cars are safe on the road. So they'd even sometimes they'd even check your brakes and stuff, make sure you had brake fluid and all that. That was kind of good back in those days. and then they would put a safety sticker on your windshield. Great big old safety sticker down the corner of your windshield to show that you'd been inspected. The cops in California would pull you over on the side of the road and flag you down and tell you to pull off to the side of the road, and they would inspect your car. And if you already had an inspection sticker, you could just go ahead on through. They'd wave you through. See how things have changed? You don't have that in Ohio right now.
Hey, batteries in the house.
Hey, battery.
So battery, he would know.
Yeah,
He's
your
over.
daughter was here, battery. She said to say hi. She had to go to bed.
Are all? I'm wondering if battery can tell us if all the service stations still are full service. Oh, he said we're pumping our own gas in Oregon.
There we go. I'm looking up right now on the Rule King website. I don't know if you're familiar with that chain. It's kind of like a Fleet Farm store around here in the Midwest.
Yeah.
They've got a crate of Federal 556 NATO 62 grain XM 855 green tips, 1,640 rounds for $800.
That's pretty high. That's pretty high price there. That's very high price. You should be able to get 1,000 rounds for around top dollar. I would say it'd be about $320.
Not nowadays. Most places, all ammo prices have jumped.
Yeah, but they're going to go back down.
Yeah.
Just keep looking and check out gundeals.com because they have you could go in and check ammo and put down what caliber you're looking for, and they'll tell you whatever the best deals are.
I do the same thing with a site called ammoseek.com.
Yeah.
It's like a search aggregator. Great
I know
site.
about that. I actually have the app for gundeals.com. I have the app on my phone. So, yeah, you might check out that too.
Your daughter?
Yeah, Cheyenne.
You know, I
She
found
said to
somebody.
say hello.
I found somebody that actually has really good prices, and you've heard about them, Palmetto State Armory.
Oh yeah.
They're very competitive on all their prices for everything. I would recommend them to anybody. I think they're good people out there. Classic Firearms, they're kind of going full retard lately. They've
The
got
shipping is outrageous the way that they're doing things. Because I bought my charging handle and bolt carrier group from them.
Yeah.
And it took like probably 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks for it to get shipped out.
Oh yeah. There's another one. I don't know if you've even heard of them, but they're down in Prescott, Arizona. They're called J&G Sales. They're good guys.
Yeah, I
down
think
there.
I've heard of them. Yeah.
I bought shotgun ammo from them. Got really good deals on shotgun ammo. So you might check them out also.
There's another site that's got some good deals. RedRiverReloading.com and GideonTactical.com.
Yeah. Tombstone Tactical is way too high price.
Never heard of them.
But Tombstone is, I think they're in Arizona too. And they're high price, but they have everything. I mean, you could find guns when like say a lot of times you'll see weird things that you've been looking for a long time, like the Molot Vepers, the Veper rifles, and things like that. You'll find things like that on Tombstone. You might even find the pistol you were talking about. Try Tombstone. But you're going to pay. I mean, you're going to pay more. Not a ton more, but you're going to pay more. They're up there a little bit, you know. I don't ever see them come up high on the list when they talk about their prices on gundeals.com. They're never up there on good prices, but they usually have just about anything you want. Like you want a 44 Magnum lever action, they've got them.
We got a place here in Missouri that's called Tactical Shit.
I've heard of that. I've heard of that actually.
It's called Tactical Shit.
Yeah.
We have a food truck in the Cleveland area that's called Tactical Donut. It's a mobile donut shop. Yeah.
Oh, badass. Yeah, no, you see the radio shows, they always put a gunshot sound over the shit because they can't say shit on radio.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Probably cater to a lot of cops.
Oh, hell yeah. And they have a full line of female wear, like pink camouflage. But then they also got 50 BMGs and they got an indoor range. Yeah.
If you like tactical pants and other accessories like apparel and combat boots and whatever, LA Police Gear is another one. They have
great place for boots.
Yep,
I bought 2 pairs of boots off of them.
Oh yeah.
It's not really a combat boot, but it's a low priced combat style boot that I think you might want to check out. It's a company called Maelstrom, and you can find them on Amazon. And I've got 2 pairs of Maelstroms.
Do they come with the knives and stuff like that?
What's that?
Do they come with the built-in slits for the knife?
Yeah. They've got their own brand, but they're not Maelstrom. I don't think they're Maelstrom, but it's LA Police Gear. They've got their own brand that has the little slits for the knives. Yeah. And there's side zip. They're side zip boots.
Right.
They have some amazing prices on boots and shoes.
They do.
It's a little ridiculous. The first time I thought it was a scam.
Now,
wow.
There's a type of pants. There's a type of pant that you might like, Wizard, that I found that Wrangler makes, and they're called Ranger pants. And I've got a pair of them actually. And they are, I mean, when the Rangers would go into places and kind of blend in with the civilians and stuff like that.
Okay.
It's not mil spec, but but a lot of times Rangers, when they're blending in or whatever, they get a budget to buy stuff to go blend in with whatever, that are actually combat capable. And the Wrangler Ranger pants, or maybe they call them rigger pants, you might want to check them out too. I got a pair of them. I'm really impressed with them. Their durability and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is kind of shit we need to talk about, right?
Sure. I mean, yeah.
Now, are you familiar with the style of belts that are really popular now that are known as rigger belts?
Yep.
With the metal clasps and everything. I bought a few of those last year.
There's the rigger and the trainer belts, and different types. Yeah.
Like the one I wear to work, like I could rappel down a cliff with it.
Yeah.
It's that strong.
That's what it's designed for, is somewhere where you can uh, connect a carabiner or something to it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No, I always thought that. I mean, like the jungle boots I had, it had a, it had coming down the side of the foot. It had a nice stiletto uh, feature. Yeah, I could slide a stiletto right there alongside my foot. You know what I'm saying? And it was into the, just came. It felt like it filled the gap between my ankle and the bottom of my foot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow. Yeah.
It was perfect. I was like, dude, this is the shit, because that's where the handle went, and the handle on the
Yep.
knife that was made for it was just perfectly right there. It was kind of narrow. It wasn't much of a handle, but it was a handle, and it had a nice 4-inch stiletto on it, and it was stuck inside the boot right down there along the bottom of the foot, just above the sole. So and it looked like it was part of the shoe. You know what I'm saying? Or part of the boot. And I was like, that's the shit right there. I have never found another set like that ever.
Do you remember when I was talking about the British Commando knife the
Yeah.
other night?
Yeah.
The scabbard that the Commando knife comes with actually has these little tabs that come out the sides of the scabbard. There's like one. There's four total. There's four total tabs, and it makes it so that you could sew this dagger into a jacket or inside your pants. It's already got little perforated holes that are designed for that.
Oh, wow. Right.
And they
Very
would
cool.
they would sew them on the side of their pants. Well, we're Americans, we didn't do that, but the British did.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just thought that when I told you this place that I found the knife I've been looking all over the world for, I hope I get my stimulus check because I am buying it for $99.95. I am buying that fucking knife. I wanted that knife. I've wanted that knife my whole life.
Yeah.
That is the ultimate. That's the ultimate cloak and dagger freaking knife right there, man.
Yeah. They thought I was crazy when I put I sewed the knives onto my LBE. You know how it Y's just behind the neck?
Yep.
Well, I had it so I could just, right on that LBE strap that goes behind your neck, and one on each side, and I had these little throwing knives on it.
Yep. This blade was used by the spies, even American spies
Yeah.
that work in intelligence and stuff like that. Air Force, Army intelligence, whatever.
Hmm.
This knife that I'm talking about, that it'll slip right up under the rib cage, right into the lung. The technique is puncture the lung, and it goes right through the what's that blood sac in your freaking stomach? You go right through there, up in the rib cage,
Spleen.
and yeah, and it all that blood goes up into the lungs. They can't scream or yell or anything like that because
Right.
all the blood is going up into their lungs. And he told me how it sounded and everything, and I was like, I'll tell you, it makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up when you have somebody that's actually done this technique and has used it. It's freaking scary shit, man. But anyway, this blade is the ultimate cloak and dagger blade. And there was actually a group of people called the Cloak and Daggers that were in our government and the British government also.
Right.
And this particular blade, I'm telling you, that's why it's uh, blued, why it's black. They would take out sentries and they would change over freaking governments. These guys would leave, and 2 weeks later, they'd have a whole new government. And these are people. The guy I worked for actually worked with G. Gordon Liddy. And if you know about G. Gordon Liddy, he was involved in that. He was involved in Watergate, Bush, all of them.
Yeah. You know what?
This
A
is the
weapon.
place.
You know what weapon I really want? Do you ever see the movie? You remember the movie? Dolph Lundgren was in it. I come in peace,
Yeah.
and you leave in pieces. Bah, 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 bah. But yeah, that weapon he had shot those
Yeah.
mini CDs, man.
Yep.
It's like turning your radio to KILL. I want one of those wrist rocket gauntlets.
Yep. It was actually that was actually designed back in World War II. That one you're talking about,
Yeah.
the gauntlet that shoots a spike out of it.
Oh well,
That was
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
they had little things that had a little Dillinger kind of that would they could trigger it, and all of a sudden they had it in their hand.
They would go out.
spring load it right into your hand.
They would go out and take out high level Nazis with those.
You know that the first time they used ricin was in an umbrella. They had a CO2 cartridge in the handle.
Yep. That's same with those spikes. Those spikes were CO2,
Right.
and they were strapped on the wrist. And they would go up there. They have a gauntlet that had it, and it had a CO2 cartridge. And there were female spies that infiltrated the Nazis and freaking took out high level officers. And when they'd find them with a freaking spike right through their skull. You know.
Right. Yep.
Yep. But you know, Air Force intelligence, I didn't realize that they were doing this high level espionage stuff until this guy explained it all to me. And they're all like a brotherhood. The Navy, the Air Force, and the uh, Army and the Marines all had these high level spy agencies that were all involved with the NSA and everything. They all know each other. They're a member of the Cloak and Daggers. That's where the term cloak and dagger came from.
Right. You mean that's a cloak and dagger shit? Yeah, that's what they meant. That's a black ops stuff. In other words, yeah.
Black Ops. Yep. These guys in trench
You
coats.
remember
And
the
stuff.
movie Cloak and Dagger? Mid 80s film. It was kind of a kids movie. Really funny premise. Some kid gets a video game cartridge delivered to him that somehow got switched around with the one he was supposed to get. The one he get has plans for the SR-71 Blackbird on it. And he gets chased by spies and shit.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, it was actually a pretty good flick.
I think we had before the SR-71 came to be. I know that we had the AWACS.
One of the movies that freaked me out when I was young was War Games.
Yeah.
Do you
Matthew
want
Broderick.
to play a game? Because I was into computers. It kind of freaked me out.
Yeah, that was a good one. What was I just going to say? I don't know.
The SR-70.
When did AWACS?
Oh, yeah. Okay, in the news the other day, get this. Did you hear Elon Musk? Him and his girlfriend, they had their baby sometime within the last week.
Something about the name of the kid, wasn't it?
Yeah, dude. He named his kid, well, they named their kid after the predecessor to the SR-71, the A12 ox cart. The name is like some weird symbol and then A12 and then like X arrow or something like that. It's some new age name. Dude, his girlfriend, she's fucking whack.
Oh, no shit.
She's a musician, kind of like a poppy hip hop rap freak. Like she She's a freak.
He's a freak.
Her name Grimes.
What's her name?
Grimes. Grimes.
Or the last name? Is that her last
She
name?
just she just goes by that name. That's her professional name. She's French Canadian. I think her real name is like Claire Bouchard or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Well, that can't be any worse than Frank Zappa's daughter,
Moon.
Yeah.
Moonbeam, or whatever the hell it was.
Wasn't
Moon
one
Unit.
Cloud
It
and
was Moon Unit.
hey,
Moon Unit, yeah.
one of my half brothers named his kid Amber Rain. I was like, what the hell are you doing? This ain't no friggin' movie.
What a name! Moon Unit Zappa.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
What the hell? Billy the Cloud Car.
I actually like Frank Zappa, though. I'm a fan of Zappa.
I didn't like Zappa when I wasn't trashed. When I was sober, I couldn't stand it.
Zappa, Alice Cooper. He was a weirdo, but
No.
he turned out to be a pretty decent guy. I mean, he wasn't that weird, actually.
Well, a lot of it was staged.
Yeah.
It's like Ozzy Osbourne. You know?
Ozzy, I like him more now than I did back in the day.
When he was biting heads off of puppies and bats and shit like that.
Well, he was just way messed up, but
Yeah.
you know what?
Really
He's actually a good guy. I think he's a good guy, actually.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
What we know about a lot of these entertainers and stuff is probably quite a bit different than what they really are.
Right.
But I've watched
crush on when I was young? Valerie Bertinelli. She was hot. I thought she was hot. She was the girl for me. Yeah. And then she married Van Halen.
Oh, okay.
Well, when I was a teenager, it was Gillian Anderson from the X-Files.
Was it? Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm right there. I'm right there with you. The other one.
I'm more
Here's the other one.
Ireland style kind of. Yeah.
Don't tell me you never watched a sequel of Lawrence Welk. You had to watch Lawrence Welk.
No, I never watched him.
No, I don't think so. No, not unless
before my time.
Watching it or some shit.
Okay. The thing about Lawrence Welk is that there were different champagne ladies on the Lawrence Welk show, and the first champagne lady, I pointed it out to a lot of people. You ever notice that he always danced differently with the champagne lady than he did all the others?
No, I never watched the show.
She always had the wettest looking lips. The champagne lady on the Lawrence Welk show. She always had the really wet looking lips, and he always danced different with her. A lot closer, got the full body rub and the whole thing, you know.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. And, you know, he was always considered to be like really wholesome. My grandmother used to watch Lawrence Welk. When I watched it, I'd usually go in another room or something, but sometimes I got stuck there, you know.
Right.
The company would come over and they'd be watching Lawrence Welk, everybody together, and I got stuck having to watch.
Mm. Yeah, my
Then
life
the other
involve a lot of TV time, actually, to be honest with you.
Annette Funicello from the Mickey Mouse Club.
Yeah, she was
Oh.
cute. Yeah, I liked her.
She had the biggest hooters of them all.
Right?
He was always, they'd sing the Mickey Mouse song, and I'd see Annette Funicello, and I'm telling you, I was going through puberty, and it was rough, man. It was rough.
No, you know who did that for me then? It was Goldie Hawn.
Uh huh.
Oh,
And the
Yeah.
Flying Nun
Oh, yeah. I kind of liked her when I was a kid.
yeah, she was hot on that laugh tracks. Yeah,
on Laughing. Yeah.
laughing. Yeah.
What was the movie that she did with Tom Cruise when they went south of the border in the Tijuana, and Tom Cruise was like a 16-year-old kid trying to lose his virginity. He ended up sleeping with her.
Oh no shit! I don't remember that one.
Oh God, what was the name of that movie?
Because I remember Risky Business. Yeah.
I remember that.
Sometimes you just gotta say what the fuck.
Okay. Battery's talking about Little House on the Prairie. Now,
Oh.
let's see. I would definitely. It wasn't Nellie Olson. I actually kind of thought she was hot later on, right? But it was the other sister, the blonde one.
Laura,
She was freaking. Huh? Mary. Mary.
Mary.
Mary Ingle. Oh man, I'm telling you what. Mary Ingles was freaking hot until she went blind. She
Yeah,
stayed
that's
hot
what
for
Oh,
yeah.
Laura Ingalls Wilder.
Yeah. Then she went blind, and it was like all messed up after that.
then she married that other blind guy and everything, and it's like, okay, it's done.
Shaw, there he is. I told you he'd show up. What's up, bro?
Colonel Shaw. I'm glad Colonel Shaw's in here.
Yeah, it's weekend, brother. Grab a link and come on up. I've been waiting for this all night. I stayed up just for this. You bet. It's a weekend. Rock on.
We were waiting for you, Colonel Shaw. Come on up
Howdy,
here.
Colonel.
Yeah, Mary Ingalls. And okay, what about the Waltons? Which one did you like?
Aaron.
Definitely the redhead.
I really don't remember. I really don't remember too much of that.
I kind of liked Mary Ellen for a little while, but I don't know. She just got too matronly looking.
Yeah, she didn't. Yeah, Nah, I don't remember any of them being particularly cute.
Aaron was. Aaron was way cute.
Yeah. Mary was too
Mary.
old for me.
I like Mary Ingalls, not Mary Ellen. No, not Harry Mellon. Sorry.
I'll be back in a minute.
Now, what Don Knotts and Andy Griffith? He actually had a hotter looking girlfriend than Andy Griffith did. You remember the Andy Griffith Show?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah.
Okay. Don Knotts had a better looking girlfriend than Andy Griffith did.
Oh. Well.
He had a really hot freaking girlfriend in the show.
Done nuts. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just
Hey, this is America, man. This is stuff that we Americans talk about. You know,
right.
I,
No, it is.
I know it's kind of generalities,
Talk about it.
but it's happy times when we were kids.
I
It
didn't
has,
have much of that. To be honest with you. I didn't have a whole lot of that.
me neither, but it was an escape, and that's why we watch those shows like Gilligan. I mean, it was for me watching Gilligan's Isle. The only reason I watched it, it was an escape from my childhood. It was.
Yeah.
It was my happy place
Right.
because my childhood was not that great, and
Well, you had a TV.
and not until I was about 10 years old, I didn't have a TV at
Well,
all.
I'm just saying. You had a TV.
I had to go to my friend's house to watch TV. So I would go to my friend's house on Saturday mornings. I'd go to hang out at my friend's house, and then we'd go ride our bikes after we watched cartoons for a while. That's what we did.
Molly Ringwald. Oh my God.
Pretty in Pink.
Yeah.
The Breakfast Club.
But, I have happy memories from my childhood. I mean, it's not all misery or anything like that. I didn't even know we were poor until somebody told me I was.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's cool. I mean, I get it. Yeah. But no, that was a bad thing. Part of my childhood, actually.
There was bad. There was good, too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Come on, man.
No, I don't talk about it because I don't remember most of it. To be honest with you.
I forgot a lot of it, but I did remember watching cartoons and stuff. I forget a lot of my childhood. I was already actually acting as a parent when I was 8 years old, so
Yeah. And my dad left when I was 3.
my dad left when I was 6, so I was younger for you, but yeah. I get you.
My
That's what
folks
we
divorced when I was 7, and it was very amicable. One of the best divorces, that you would ever hear of. They got along very well together, and we had visitation with my dad every other weekend, so it worked out.
Well, that is really good. That's good. That's good that it turned out that way. My dad, he
No
just
regrets.
deserted us.
Yeah, I just I'm glad you didn't. But the thing was, I wasn't going to let my kids experience what I had to go through. Period.
Exactly.
And my kids didn't. They don't know what a ketchup sandwich is or why you would eat one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
They've never known a dad that wasn't there when they needed him.
Right.
They may not like what I did when I got there.
Colonel Shaw.
Colonel Shaw.
Good morning.
How are you, my friend?
Damn, I couldn't come out of bed.
Really?
I was tired and sleepy, but I'm here now.
Hey,
How are
rock.
you doing, though?
Hey, you earned it.
Hanging in there.
You can sleep in. It's Saturday.
It's Saturday.
Yeah.
Thank God it's Saturday.
Right. We're waiting on Saturday.
Sorry?
We're still waiting on Saturday.
No, it's Saturday. In America too?
Yeah.
Isn't it? At the East Coast?
Technically, yes.
Yeah, technically, yes. Well, I'm on my way to the gas station for some tobacco and coffee.
Hey, how's the gas prices there compared to where it was before? How's the gas prices? How's the gas prices there recently?
Oh, they dropped about, what is it, 25%? So that's
wow.
good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, well, the outrage is normal, you know that, huh? Here in Europe.
Yeah. I was going to say, because you have to.
Guys pay for, what you guys pay for a gallon, I pay for a liter. It's crazy.
Right. Yeah. Well, we do
Our gas.
We do kind of got that now, you know. We kind of own that market now.
Yeah.
Our gas over here, good news, finally went below $2 a gallon.
I'm gonna put Bluetooth on because I cannot hear you people.
All right.
I saw gas. I think I bought gas for $1.89.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I bought it for $1.25 last time I filled up.
I think it's going to keep dropping.
No, it's going to start picking up again here.
It's gonna start picking up again here.
Oops.
Oh, that's a lot better.
There you go.
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Yep. Good deal. Get a little talk back, though.
Yeah, this is my fucking ghetto I live in.
Oh, jeez.
The ghetto.
Yeah, the ghetto.
That's the hood. That's what they call the hood.
Yeah, the hood. It is the ghetto. The lowest of the lowest live here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. I live here.
Looks pretty nice for a
I'm one of the worst.
Oh, wow. He drives on the same side of the road as we do.
Yeah, man. This is not Britain.
Nah, they're more towards the Germans.
The gas station is nearby here.
I could get used to Holland.
You can get used to just about anywhere. It just takes you about a day to get driving on the other side. You know, in Virgin Islands, they drive on the left side of the road too. Well, doggone it. Oh, hey, here we go. I'm pulling up.
Back in a minute.
We're waiting on him. Yeah, it started going back up. I'm gonna have to go back and fill up again. It's no longer $1.25 where I bought it at $1.25. It's now $1.35. So let me zoom out a little bit. Ooh. Huh. Wow. Well, I'll go fill up again tomorrow. I gotta go to town and get some hardware for putting the coolers together. Get some screws. Yeah. Yeah, it's about $1 between $1.40 and $1.80, depending on where you go. A gallon. Wow, that sucks. All right. All right. Sorry, guys. I was just going through this stuff here. Okay.
You're all late today.
Yeah. Friday night, man.
You had a good chat?
Yeah. It's been really great tonight.
Oh, okay. Something unusual happened or dramas? Maybe a drama here and there?
No, I know some people. Yeah. But it's been really quite decent tonight. Everything's smooth and everybody getting along. Yeah. Having a lot of fun. Just talking about guns. All kinds of stuff.
Just don't mind me if you want to go. If you want to stop, just stop. If you want to go on. I don't want to take over the show.
Why not?
No.
Why not?
I'm not a showman, so
I think you got it in you. Yeah.
Bill, but do you see now how modern our country is? Because last time you asked me if we had highways. So you see, Holland is very
Beautiful.
modern. You think so?
I love
I
it.
like more the old parts, old Dutch parts. But
Yeah.
we entered we're in the 21st century as well. You see.
Wow.
Oh man, my English is really lousy today.
No, you're doing.
I gotta speak more English.
You need more coffee.
That's
Well, you came to the right place.
But yeah, that's beautiful. Actually.
And it's nice and bright.
Very flat.
Oh yeah, the flattest country in the world. But not the Dutch girls. They're not flat.
Right.
No.
Dutch
There's-
girls are famous for the hills, big hills.
I was gonna say, yeah, there's no mountains in Netherlands. I mean, is there
They're
a place
famous
in
for the-
Netherlands that actually has, like hills and
Oops.
mountains or anything? Is there a place in Netherlands that has that kind of terrain? Can you hear us, Colonel? Yeah, I think he. Yeah, I think he lost connection. Can you hear us, Colonel?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is there a place that actually has hills and mountains and stuff?
In the very south, just a few. How shall I call it? A few bumps.
A few bumps.
Can't even call it a hill.
Right.
No, our mountains are the dikes.
Well, there's a
Dutch
big
dikes.
hill. Oh no, that's a tree.
Yeah, we call them the Dutch mountains.
Right.
We call them the Dutch mountains.
That's
The dikes. Yeah.
a joke. Yeah.
Good night, battery.
Yeah. Dream well, Patriot.
Yeah.
Have a great
Like,
evening.
Night, battery. Night, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop out too, bud. I've got to go
Yeah, sure, man.
check on my batteries and see what's going on. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna drop out. I just got to go check on my batteries and stuff and see what stage it's in. I'll be right back. All right.
How is the weather in America?
Well, I had snow today.
Cold.
Warm?
No.
Yeah, it's
Snow.
cold.
We got summer temperatures here. It's an early summer.
Kind of looks like Ohio.
Yeah, it does. Northern Ohio, at least, where I'm at.
Yeah. I could get used to that. It's got a very homey look to it.
Yeah. Okay. This here was bombed in World War II, and they never rebuilt it. Still, after 75 years, they left it like this.
Oh.
Can you see it? It's cool, huh?
Yeah.
That's 75 years of history. I don't know why, but they never rebuilt it.
Yeah, it looks like home. It really looks
Really?
like home. Yeah.
Looks familiar.
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay. You're in Ohio too, Bill?
No, I'm in Utah. Live in the mountains.
Oh, Utah, wow. One of the most beautiful states in America, right? Utah,
We
Idaho.
have a we have a lot of geographical diversity.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen on television Utah. Beautiful.
That really looks like home to me. I don't know. Maybe it's my European heritage.
Yeah. This is where.
We all have a little bit of inner Viking.
Yeah. This is where you all come from.
Yes,
Your ancestors.
it is.
European. Yeah. It's in the blood.
Tanya,
This is the
what's up,
country.
Tanya?
This is the countryside. I really do live in a nice place, you know. In a short distance, I have forests, I have lakes, I have these places, we call them polders. I live in a great part of Holland.
Yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah, I'm a country boy. I don't like big cities. Oh my God, we got
There must
electricity. You
be
see
a
that?
lot of there must be a lot of influence in our country from your country.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We Dutch were among the first settlers. We are one of
I
the
think
first.
so.
New York used to be New Amsterdam, and then the English they took it from us, and they give us Suriname instead of it. Okay, just around the
Do you
bend
have
here.
snake?
Huh? Snakes?
Do you have snakes? Yeah.
Yeah, we have a few simple snakes, but not dangerous or anything. Can't even call it a snake. We call them politicians. Okay, just around the corner is the World War II front line, and there is no place in Europe where so many soldiers died by square meter as to the place I'm going to take you now. It's just a minute away from here.
You don't have very much traffic either.
No, there's nothing here. But it's still very early in the morning, and we still have some sort of a lockdown with the corona shit. Are you the only one up there, Bill? Is everyone gone?
I'm still here.
No,
Oh, okay.
Canoes is still here.
Wiz
Okay.
said he'd be back in a minute.
Okay. Well, this is it. This is the World War II front, battlefront. It was all about the Allies coming in from the south, and they want to cross this river. But it was a big SS battalion was staged here, and they just couldn't come over. The Germans give everything they had, and everything you see here was filled with dead people everywhere. Most died here in World War II, anywhere by square meter. I mean, eh? And it was all about this river here. And the building you see across the water was the SS headquarters. Now it's just a ferry.
Was that part of Operation Market Garden?
No, there was before Market Garden.
Okay.
This was the first river to cross. This one was the first. And it was about the same time when Battle of the Bulge was going on in Belgium. Yeah, this is historical.
Is there any kind of official monument or a plaque or anything, a historical marker?
Wow.
Where I'm walking now, there were dead people here everywhere. Everywhere.
All right, I'm gonna have to do a full battery schedule maintenance on it tomorrow.
Sure, Emerald, no problem, man.
Yeah.
It was
It's
one
really
for
late over there.
reconditioning. The charger's only set up for a single battery normally, and I've got it on an 8 battery bank. It is a 25 amp charger, bench charger, but yeah, it kicked into reconditioning mode, so it obviously detected a problem in the batteries. So I've got to go through. I got to go through them and test each and every battery.
I can see how the Dutch people could be so upset about the Germans even to this day.
It's the older generation, not we. We are not upset with Germans. But Rotterdam is a whole different ball game. Rotterdam, there still is the hate. I don't understand why, but stupid people. Yeah, but you got to take in mind that, I mean, what the Nazis did here in this country was beyond everything, you know. It was not just war, and they did horrible, horrible stuff.
Right.
And this is the memorial. It was mostly Canadian and English and
Beautiful.
Polish.
Beautiful.
And This
Yeah.
memorial was destroyed 2 years ago. Someone came here with a hammer, and he destroyed everything in the night. Unbelievable, isn't it? Who the fuck is doing something like that? Yeah, but we still honor them, you see, after 75 years.
Right. So they rebuilt it.
And this tree saw it all. He was still standing there,
Oh wow.
a living witness. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a nice place. One big graveyard here.
Right.
But it's still beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It's peaceful. It's a very peaceful place now.
Good place to bird watch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Good night, Tanya.
Hey, Tanya. Tanya's here. Hi, Tanya.
Yeah,
That was like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, was it?
Am I still?
Yeah.
Am I still on? I can't
Yeah.
see myself.
You're still here.
Oh, okay.
We can see you.
Okay.
Oh
Look,
man.
Tanya, I'm taking you to Holland. Who could have guessed?
There you go. Well, I'm gonna have to cut out, guys.
Yeah, same here. I got an appointment with my bed.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the tour.
Yeah, that was nice, Colonel. Thank you.
It is beautiful.
Thanks, Kurt.
Say what? Was that the end of the road?
Yeah. But here's the new one again.
Oh, okay. Now, do you put the? Why are the lines like that?
Sorry?
The lines are kind of different there. What's the deal?
The lines? You mean the road lines?
Yeah.
Don't you have that in America?
Well, we have yellow in the center.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, but this is for the stupid people, the lines. For the dummies.
Are you supposed to
We got
stay between the lines?
Yeah, right. And the sideways are for the bicycles. Because you know we are bicycle land.
Yep.
We got
Right.
more bicycles than cars. More bikes than cars.
Oh, okay. So the sides of the road are for the bicycles.
Yeah, always lines everywhere.
Means most of the ladies have nice looking legs.
Oh yeah.
All right, folks, I'm taking off.
Yeah, me too.
Fun.
God bless you, Colonel. Thank you for doing
Yeah.
what you do.
Oops, my radio went out.
Thank you, Canoes.
Now I can't hear you.
All right.
But this is the dike. This is the Dutch mountain.
Oh, okay. Oh,
And if you bind them up all together, the dikes, they're longer than the Great Wall of China. This is the biggest man-made structure on the planet, the Dutch dikes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They're known for that.
Well, dream well, Patriots. I will see you tomorrow.
Be well, everyone.
Bye.